Okay, so we're gonna hop right back into some Monster Hunter Wilds and do some catch up because I've been playing a bunch during the week and deliberately preventing myself from progressing. So now we've got a bunch of progress to make. Feel like I've learned some things as well over the week. Nothing too crazy, but enough that I have some stuff that's worth showing off, I think. And I'm kind of curious where my hunter rank is actually going to be. Because if I'm not mistaken, when your hunter rank is capped, you still level up in the background. Now, unfortunately, I have experienced a couple of crashes while not even streaming, so that's just the game at this point. And best I can ration is that sometimes if you remain in the same area for too long, it can cause problems. I've had a was there always like a little like tea leaf stem floating in that? Interesting. So you'll see that I've updated my sacred. Turns out that there was a skin pattern option that basically just looks like tiger stripes. So Tributi is all white with black stripes. We got our God, what are they called again? The cool Dune sandworm guys. Got that mech suit for Bozu again. I've upgraded my armor a little bit. Nice login bonus. Let's go.
Word from the Astra unit. Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Yeah. So after I reached Hunter rank 20, Alma started having that conversation. Although, to start off, we are going to go to the Grand Hub. Oh wait, the support ship's here? Oh no, I already bought them out. So one detail about the support ship is that apparently you can eventually get mission tickets which are needed for certain things. I don't know what exactly. And there's just a rare chance that they can pop up here. The weapons that the support ship sells do not get restocked if you buy them out. So if you buy every weapon that it's a finite list. So if you completely buy them out of all the weapons that they can sell, you're more likely to get those tickets to show up. So let's just go to the Grand Hub right off the bat, or I start showing off my progress here. That's great. All right. It's Bozu scampering off like that. Okay. So. Oof, what did I do? All right, so first off, I customized my radio menu. So I've got some fun stuff I can do now. It actually remembers which shortcut you were on. So I've got my ahoy sticker. I've got my bad. Hell yeah, brother. I've got the classic Monster Hunter dance. I got a nice little sit emote. I've got the joyful pose, what I discovered. So I like this stance, right? It's pretty cool. But what I realize is that if you use it multiple times, you cycle through different poses. And there's one in here I really like. you just freeze in the air like this, and that's a thing. Yeah. We got fireworks. This is fun because you can actually run around while you're prepping the fireworks.
Oh.
And then I've tied the nice to meet you auto chat message with the wave. So communication wise, so I've customized basically this. I still haven't decided what I want to put in here. I want to put in like a skadoosh somewhere, because I say that a lot. There was another phrase I wanted to put in here. I forget what it was. But yeah, just some classic memes. Dung pod. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, so just some nonsense. Yeah, there. I'm not sure if we can view. I want to say that there was an in-game store somewhere. So you can also choose whether or not a category of things is sent to other people. You can see up there. So the auto translate version is basically just sorry will be localized in each player's local game language. Whereas your personal text, in this case, my bad, will only show up for other English speakers, but I have turned off auto translation, so anyone who sees my message will see ahoy or hell yeah, brother, whether or not they can understand that. This is something that the sender chooses, because I turned off auto translation and I saw Japanese players sending stuff in English, and then I had auto translation on, and I saw stickers with Japanese, like hiragana on them. So that's a thing. I also customized my hunter profile. I did a bit of work off stream. I got a bunch of crowns. So Chadacabra, Lalabarina, Balahara, that's the mech suit. Rompopolo, and yeah, I ended up fighting Gypceros, which we had that side quest for, because I just wanted to get that out of the way so we can progress that. I also ended up fighting a Frenzied Blangonga. Kind of a boring monster, if I'm being completely honest. Apart from inflicting you with the Frenzy virus, which I still haven't actually found out what succumbing to Frenzy does to you. I've just been good enough to avoid that happening. Very boring monkey fight. Not as cool as Ajarakan, and not as weird and disgusting as Kongolala. It's just kind of somewhere in the middle. It's a monkey that breathes ice. That's basically it. Move list is very similar to Ajarakan, but without the Super Saiyan sauce form. Now again, could be because it was frenzied, it never entered that form. It died too early because it didn't have much health. As Dracus mentioned, it seems that they deal the frenzy ailment to you, but they are weaker for it. Rathalos and Rathian are surprisingly powerful for this stage of the game, and I think that's because and I can't remember how this was back in World. I remember you fight Rathian, or at least you fight Rathian pretty early, and then they introduce Pink Rathian later, which is a much more hostile version in some ways. And I think that's introduced in high rank, just like how there's Rathalos and then Azure Rathalos. In this, however, you're just getting these two. Despite, like, I had some issues with Guardian Rathalos. Despite regular Rathalos being a more straightforward fight, he hits hard, dude. Like, compared to all the other monsters I've fought so far in high rank. Rathalos just absolutely cooks. I have died more to Rathalos than I'd care to admit. Rathian's not as bad. Just because Rathian, she doesn't breathe fire as much. It's more about her poison tail, which is really easy to avoid. But yeah, Rathalos. Oof. Gypseros, we're gonna want to fight this guy. He's actually really cool. He uses his like that horn on his beak and his rooster thing on top. I forget what that's called. To basically like flint and steel as like an igniter. It's really cool. And then his tail does some fucking crazy shit that I'm not even gonna spoil. He's a goofy monster and I love him. Way better, same model as Yan Kaku, but so much more fun to fight. Bigger and not as gimmicky, because Yan Kaku is both strong and small, and that is a surprisingly dangerous combination. I've seen Gravios roaming around, have not fought it yet. I did see a frenzied Yan Kaku. I have not bothered saving an investigation as any of them. When I beat Blangonga, I did not get a frenzied monster optional quest, so I'm assuming that unless you save an investigation, you won't get frenzied quests unless there are just some that will be added as part of the story. What is interesting though is you can find the Alpha Doshagama in the wilds. That is actually a guaranteed gold crown monster, and that does. Oh, actually, it does. Well, okay, there you go. Frenzied Blangonga investigation. So I could save that if I wanted to. I actually don't exactly know how this works. So all these ones that I've saved, these are all crown monsters, so the story here is, so I found this Rathalos, saved the investigation, went to fight it, game crashed, reloaded twice back into the same area, game crashed again. And then I beat him on the third try. That also happened while fighting this giant Lalabarina. But I think as long as you do, I'm not exactly sure what's causing these to appear. If it's because I spy them with the binoculars first and then engage them, or if it's just because I fought them in the field, you have the option of saving 3 extra refights with them, compared to if you just did an optional quest for these guys. So that's kind of cool. So if you wanted to fight more frenzied Blangonga, then you know it's there. Okay, there are actually unique loot items here: Frenzy Shard and Frenzy Crystal. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. And you can encounter a herd of Hirabami, and they will actually have a message that says like, "Oh, the herd of Hirabami is going to be leaving the area," but you can also encounter them solo. I don't know if you save that investigation, if it'll save the whole herd or not. There's no alpha Hirabami, so I would not expect that to be the case. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool that those things are both your field survey history and your investigations are saved separately. That's a very nice detail. This game has a lot of really nice quality of life things. Like, for example, what I've been doing is so there's some we just discovered the Wounded Hollow at the end of my last session. So eventually the Wounded Hollow will have enemies spawn there. Any enemy except for the apex monsters of each region. So New Udra, Raydao, and Uthduna, they can only spawn during the inclemency in their specific areas. However, every other monster in the game can appear in the Wounded Hollow. And the thing about the Wounded Hollow compared to other areas is that in the sandbox, monster spawns are seated. So you can rest, which we actually unlocked this feature. I don't know if you unlock it before high rank or not, but if you go to your tent and rest, you can change the time of day and the weather. They haven't told me that you can do that, but I took a look and, oh, hey, you can just change that now. It does cost 500 hunter points, however, and you know, I only have 20,000, so for grinding's sake, I'd like to avoid doing that. But like, you can rest and then just like save and return to title and reload your save, look at the monsters, and then every time you quit back to the title without auto saving and then reload it, it will keep redoing the seed for that area. But with the Wounded Hollow, as soon as a monster pops up there, you can just travel back and forth without having to exit to the title screen, and it will constantly cycle through them, which makes it really easy. The same monster will spawn, but in different sizes, and it makes it really easy to tag an investigation in the Wounded Hollow for a monster that's going to be a crown. So what I've been doing is just searching for high rank investigations in the Wounded Hollow, and then like, you'll find people that fill up these lobbies pretty... There's a lot of people fighting Rathians and Rathalos. I don't know if there's a reason for that, if the end game weapons require the materials or what the deal is, but a lot of people hosting those, and often they aren't crowned, which is frustrating. So which is why I fought more of those than I'd care to admit. So I've honestly been having fun, just roaming around with my binoculars out, peeping out monsters, saving investigations, collecting crowns. They've turned literally the worst part of the gameplay of Monster Hunter World, in my opinion, into a honestly kind of addictive metagame in this, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to... I'm actually looking forward to getting all the monster crowns than I am looking forward to getting all the endemic life, because there are actually only 2 types of endemic life you need to get for achievement's sake, and I've already gotten both of them. One I got on stream, which I think was the Curious Shell Crab, and then one I got off stream, which is where's Alma? Oh, that's weird. And frustrating. It might be because I have a quest, like a main quest active for my hunting rank, but when we first came here, Alma actually had an exclamation point over her head, and I deliberately avoided talking to her here. Also, this game apparently cycles out the, yeah, so they've changed this. There don't appear to... I'm not actually sure if S rank is a thing, because they're only rewards for B and A, apparently. Where's that coin at? Probably down there. Yeah. I haven't actually come back to the big burb. I don't know how often their loot respawns, if ever. Okay, so that wyvern coin is probably... yeah. Cha-ching. Well, let's talk to Alma and maybe reset the area.
Yes.
Nope. Oh, there's a barrier to prevent you from getting too close. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Very cool. Yeah, I saw this and thought it was a cutscene. It is kind of cool how they can just take the camera and place it here, and all this is happening in real time. Very nice. Ooh. Oh, is there a whole, like, set list? Oh. Stats boosted. I wonder how. He's got his little canteen. It's great. Awesome. Yeah, I wonder if Elma just stands there because of the diva. Yeah, it might be a time of day thing. Okay. Well, let's go to a different area and let's do some reading. Because for my sanity, I've not been going into the endemic life menu. Well, that was short-lived. Whoa. All right. We got large monsters to read about. Some of these I feel like I should have... Hello, Ida. You are just in time for me to read a bunch of, this. Right, okay, Oh, interesting. Dead Gypceros in the webs. Huh. I'm kind of surprised that the Nursilla would be able to take those on, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I know you're sitting here just wondering which ones would be the most delicious, but, you know. Yeah, okay. I don't remember when I stopped reading these. This one doesn't sound familiar to me. Okay, so I'll start with this one. Fair enough. So, accurately, the herbivores that you can find, the small monsters you can find roaming around that do give you raw meat are the ones most suited to give you raw meat. So yeah, Hirabami, leviathans that inhabit the ice shard cliffs. They have sharp pincer-like tails and peculiar membranes on their necks that catch the wind and keep them aloft. Hirabami can sometimes be sighted nesting in groups along the cliffs, using their scales or foreclaws to cling to walls or ceilings while they sleep. Hirabami can remain aloft as they maneuver skillfully between the ground and the sky. You'll need to watch out for those tail claws, but handle an attack well to turn it into a counter-strike opportunity. Destroying the membrane on their necks will lower their guards while aloft. Furthermore, you can target the membrane wound to knock them out of the air, making this a prime target. Interesting. I'm not sure how you would hit that, though. Yeah, and I mean, the Doshagama, which is basically the closest thing to a bear in Monster Hunter, they're always pretty active. Ajarakan. Approaching an Ajarakan's extreme heat will sap your health, so use cool drinks or chill mental bugs to counteract it. Oh, interesting. It has its own passive heat field. That's cool. Normal ammo and arrows will melt if you try to pierce their molten carapaces, so you must use heat-resistant equipment or hit them with water moss to bring down their temperature first. Continuous friction will cause their body temperature to rise, but soften their outer shells. Huh. Interesting. It's just like how, an interesting detail in this, so any weapons that have fire effects on them, like some of the late-game weapons, like the end game hammer has like a rocket booster on it, and the rockets on that will actually cause brush fires to occur, and you will take damage over time if you stand in those fires. Likewise, you can also use fire weapons and similar fire attacks to ignite oil. So if you're fighting in the oil spring basin, so I've fought like Rampopolo and knocked it into the oil, and it gets all covered in black gunk. If you ignite that with either a pod, like a passive weapon animation that has fire involved in it, or you could give your Palico a fire weapon potentially, that would ignite the oil and cause it to explode. So it might actually be a good idea, since your Palico is not really doing damage, let's be real here, to give your Palico a fire weapon. I don't know if there are other elements that tap into that kind of thing, but fire is definitely one of them that has been designed to do that. So that's pretty cool. Characteristic by their highly developed carapaces, Ajarakan wrap themselves in molten metal that they rub together to heat up and create explosions. Presumably due to the friction of the metal, they can reach high enough temperatures to melt even the ground or bullets. They can also use their strong limbs to grip on the ceiling and move around freely, so a hunter must watch out from every angle, including above. Blast? Maybe. I don't know. New Udra. the cephalopod that reigns supreme over oil well basin's ecosystem. Almost said economy. Usually, when sighted, New Udra is covered in oil silt, but when enraged, it will ignite the coating, transfiguring itself into a horror of flame. The oculi that appear on its body and many arms are presumed to be sensory organs, but the truth is still being investigated. Each of a New Udra's many unique tentacles can be severed, but watch out when they get angry and burst into flame. You can douse any parts that are burning with water moss, a recommended strategy, since it will leave the monster weakened. A New Udra's soft body allows them to slip through crevices and move in surprising ways, so be careful not to let them get the jump on you. So yeah, probably just using water weapons on either of these guys will put them out. I actually used blast weapons as a secondary in Monster Hunter World just because they were really powerful. So whenever I needed DPS and like paralysis wasn't cutting it for like time limits and stuff, I would switch to a blast weapon. Like Lunastra's hammer was really good. And then Guardian Doshagama, an artificial monster species created by an ancient civilization imbued with Doshagama's power. Guardian Doshagama cannot reproduce and do not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. While anything but agile, they're tough enough to charge right through attacks without flinching, making them extremely dangerous. Cocaine Bear. Magnamalo. Interesting. Which Monster Hunter was that one? I don't know what your is that Rise? That's the flagship monster for Rise, isn't it? Most Guardian Doshagama attacks are big forelimb swings. While not agile, the attacks that carry Guardian energy will cause wide explosions. Watch out for the acid in their saliva, which temporarily lowers defense. By dealing with their forearm attacks properly, you can expose a weak point worth exploiting. The crystals formed by their attacks will explode from elemental interference, making slimmer ammo effective. So an interesting detail. So I pointed this out while fighting the Guardian version. He does the thing where he stands on his back legs and walks forward like a zombie a lot more than a regular Doshagama does. They will rear up and then do a punch, but that's pretty much it. The Guardian version straight up zombie walks at you, which is really intimidating. And there's also a detail here. Where is it? Yeah, when Doshagama are low on health, their wounds open, exposing a weak point. They'll grow more aggressive though, so beware of counterattacks. So there was one moment where I was fighting the Alpha Doshagama in high rank, and toward the end of a fight, he basically stood up, did a crazy ass fucking roar, powered up like a Super Saiyan, and every single wound spot on its body exploded. It was pretty fucking sick. And then it was all covered in wounds, which, with the way that the wound system works, he just turned into a giant piñata. It was cool, but the wound system is a little overpowered in favor of the hunters. Guardian Rathalos, an artificial monster species created by an ancient civilization and imbued with Rathalos' power. Guardian Rathalos cannot reproduce and do not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. Just like the original Rathalos, they are superior flyers and will attack more violently with their claws while airborne. The unique Guardian energy from Guardian Rathalos' claw attacks is explosive and dangerous. This energy will cause wyvern milk on the ground to crystallize, and if these crystals are hit by the monster's fire attacks, it will cause an explosion of the same element. Given that they are triggered by elemental interference, slinger ammo could be used effectively against them. Oh, that's pretty huge. Like, do you just, like, do hard enough, like you're shattering glass at, like, a high enough pitch? It's also worth noting, and this is, I'm kind of a little salty now that I ended up doing co-op for the last little bit of the story, because you can't actually refight Jin Dahad, or Guardian Arkfeld, or Zoshia, until maybe in high rank we'll get new missions to fight them, but you cannot refight their low rank versions. So that's a bit of a bummer. Because those seemed like real deal fights that kind of got trivialized in co-op. Jindahad, a leviathan that sits at the peak of the Ice Shark Cliffs ecosystem. It surrounds its massive form in cold temperatures via ridge-like cooling organs across its body. The frost its limbs produce doubles as a potent weapon and a way to travel along walls and floating rocks. It's also worth noting that those same three monsters also only have one size. So while Jindahad is probably the apex monster of the cliffs, you don't really need to worry about hunting it, because again, getting the crowns for New Udra and Raydao and Uthduna is going to be a pain. At least it's going to be more difficult. But at least you don't have to worry about that for Jindahad and Guardian Arkfeld and Zoshia. Cool. So are you a hunting horn main specifically? I'm assuming that's the case. Guardian Ebony Odogaron, an artificial monster species created by an ancient civilization and imbued with Ebony Odogaron's power. Guardian Ebony Odogaron cannot reproduce and do not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. They will attempt to corner targets with flurries of attacks from their well-developed claws and tails. I forgot to read the strategy for Jindahad. Every part of Jindahad's massive body is capable of powerful freezing attacks. Diminish their offensive capabilities by attacking the ridges that they use for cooling. The largest ridges on their back are particularly powerful and should be destroyed, but the hide there is very tough unless the other ridges are dealt with first. Back to Doggo. Guardian Ebony Odogaron are most notable for their honed claws that induce bleeding and dexterous tails, both of which carry guardian energy that can trigger explosions. If their dragon element attacks connect with Wilk crystals, it will cause an explosion of the same element. However, since the crystals are triggered through elemental interference, slinger ammo can also be used effectively. Gotcha. Yeah, as I've said before, I'm a hammer main for life. Although I'd like to expand, but I need a safe environment that's not going to make me go OCD crazy to do so. So I'm hoping that the arena works as it did in World. Shuwu, cephalopod predators whose prey include guardian monsters. The mucus secreted from their tentacles hardens quickly into sharp edges that resemble blades or spears, which is why some call Shuwu the piercing assassin. The sizable mouth hidden on the underside allows them to devour even rather large prey. Due to their predatory nature, you can expect Shuwu to attack guardians inside their habitat. They have no eyes, but their other senses are developed and they excel at catching prey off guard, especially with their ability to enter small crevices and crawl quickly across the ground. When one exposes its mouth, that means a deadly attack is coming, but with a powerful blow, you might be able to topple the creature. Yeah, apparently. Those are... Insect Glaive is one of those, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Insect Glaive seems like one of those weapons that is like complicated to set up, but once you get into it, you can just kind of turn your brain off because you're just in the air all the time. Hunting Horn, on the other hand, I feel like just has an extreme learning curve regardless. Guardian Arkfeld, an artificial species created by an ancient civilization and imbued with the power of a monster called Arkfeld. It cannot reproduce and does not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. In addition to absorbing and discharging energy the way other guardians do, Guardian Arkfeld can also absorb elemental energy through the chain blades on its wings and use it for sustenance. Guardian Arkfeld uses retractable chain blades on their wings to attack. Not only are the blades used to absorb and release energy like other guardians, but they can also convert the energy to the dragon element and discharge it, which will trigger an explosion of the same element if it comes into contact with Wilk crystals. The crystals formed by their attacks will explode from elemental interference, making slinger ammo effective. Zoshia, a massive guardian that has been feeding off the Dragon Torch's energy. Its body is encased in crystallized wyvern milk, allowing it to regenerate. Zoshia, like other guardians, excels at energy attacks and can produce repeated explosions to crystallize the whole area. Beneath its white guardian coat, its body pulses with dark recollection, which you may see should it reveal its full power from the days of yore. Zoshia share the same basic traits of other guardians. The crystals on their wings and heads can be stripped away to deplete their energy stores. The white crystals on their bodies will grow back weaker, making them easier to destroy a second time. The crystals they create will detonate if they take elemental damage, but a talented hunter can use elemental slinger ammo and smart maneuvering to make good use of them. And is that something where you have to land and send your buggo in to collect those essences? Young cuckoo. Bird wyverns with impressive beaks and large ears. They tend to be skittish, but will sometimes initiate attacks on a perceived threat. Young cuckoo arrive in large groups during the season of plenty in the Scarlet Forest. The absence of eggs or young suggests that the purpose of this is not to breed, but rather to seek out mates and nourishment. So these probably also show up in packs. The young cuckoo's superior hearing comes with great sensitivity to sound. A loud noise is sometimes all it takes to stop them in their tracks. Reason enough to make liberal use of sonic bombs. But there's a catch. Once a young cuckoo comes back to itself, it's going to be really flocking mad and come at a hunter even more viciously than before.
Hello.
Oh, so you have to target, like, specific body parts to get the 3 essences? Interesting. Gypceros. Wyverns that can stun enemies by striking their prominent crests to produce powerful flashes of light. Their stretchy, rubbery hide resists blunt impacts and reduces the effectiveness of shock traps. A smart hunter knows how to maneuver carefully around the poisonous filth they spew, which drips from ceilings or down slopes. Faced with a Gypceros, a hunter has 2 headaches to deal with, the poison and the flashes. The poison will pool. Sorry, it's not fire, it just causes a flash, like, God, the flashlight boy from the Coral Highlands in World. I forget his name. It's another bird wyvern. The poison will pool and hamper your movements, but you can clear it away with some water moss. As for the flashes, destroying its crest will stop them. In the meantime, it's a good idea to take cover. If you see its crest glow before the attack, that means you're still inside the dazzling danger radius. You can also just turn away. Rathian. Fire-breathing female wyverns known as the queens of the land. Their powerful legs and venomous tails make them efficient ground hunters. At times, Rathian and Rathalos can be sighted hunting as a couple. After laying eggs, Rathian are extremely watchful of their nests. Proceed with extreme caution, as a mother will move swiftly to protect her young. Hunters will need to maneuver carefully to avoid the potent venom in the Rathian's tail spikes and her wide attack range. By severing the tail, you can limit her reach and gain the upper hand. After breathing fire, the inside of the Rathian's mouth becomes tender, making a prime target to strike. Oh, okay. Ah, yes. Titiyaku, right. And Kuluyaku is the egg and rock carrying one. Rathalos. Fearsome male wyverns known as the king of the skies. Alongside the Rathian, they stake out a wide territory around their nests, and as the males roll to watch from above. Armed with powerful poisonous claws and fiery breath, Rathalos use their aerial prowess to descend on invaders. I've never been poisoned by one, so I don't know what that's about. I know I commented when we fought the Guardian Rathalos, they gave us antidotes. Never happened. I've only ever been burned by them. As kings of the skies, Rathalos will attack with a variety of aerial strikes. A bright flash should be enough to disorient them and bring them down. When Rathalos are in trouble, their Rathian mates may swoop in and to help, so be sure to have dung pods and large dung pods at the ready. It's also worth noting, Doshagama poop a lot, so you always have dung ready to deal with the Alpha Doshagama. I've literally never encountered that in Wilds. Gravios. So again, I have not fought this guy yet, but I have seen him. Large wyverns found in Oil Well Basin. They have a developed physique, powerful heat rays, and a host of gases they can emit from their body. Their bony carapaces are famously tough, but expose a surprisingly brittle interior once destroyed. I actually really liked fighting that one guy in the rocky area. He was like a really tough armored wyvern, like Gravios. I can't remember what their name is, but yeah, I liked fighting those guys, and they had a similar thing with gases. Yeah, Jay Leno, I think. Yeah, what's Jay Leno's actual name? Just for reference, I'm not talking about the good boy, the blue boy. I'm talking about the other one. But you've got the right area. Blangonga. Large, white-fanged beasts that rule over other Blango, attacking intruders as a pack. Its muscularity and mobility allows it to strike swiftly, even on fresh snow, and pounce from long distances, so hunters with long-range weapons still need to stay on guard. Large tusks are the mark of a powerful leader. I don't know if that actually means that there's like a pack Blangonga use snowy ground to their advantage for extra mobility and can summon other Blangos to gang up on unwary hunters. Use extra caution when they're angry because they can direct a whole pack at a chosen target with perilous efficiency. Watch out for that freezing breath, too. Destroying a Blangonga's tusks is believed to undermine its authority with the other Blangos, disrupting their teamwork. I might have seen that happen because Blango showed up and started attacking the frenzied Blangonga when I fought it. I think there's not a pack mentality here so much as the Congalala and its Congos. Uragan, yeah! Uragan's great. Thank you. All the memories. I kind of wish I could just play, like, there's a lot of games, as time goes on, more and more, like Hi-Fi Rush, Gravity Rush, you know, I wish I could just, like, wipe my mind, you know, Everybody's Golf for PS4, play over from the beginning, you know, like I don't remember anything. World is kind of one of those, like, man, I liked Monster Hunter World, the base game, so much. And Iceborne so little by comparison. It just, I didn't like the Clutch Claw. The new monsters for the most part were kind of blah for me. The base game of World was just so fantastic though. It certainly does. Arkveld, a flying wyvern that was considered extinct according to documents left behind by the guild. Their wings have a unique chain-like blade that can extend and retract freely to reap their prey. They feed on elemental energy absorbed through these chain blades and are able to convert the energy to unleash dragon element attacks. I think this is actually kind of interesting. So Arkveld are considered to be extinct, and yet somehow one of them became a guardian. Or there was a difference between... Because, like, I guess this is one detail that I'm not super clear on with the story. Was Arkveld manufactured, or by feeding on Guardian energy, Arkveld became Guardian Arkveld? And is this basically like, you know, cloning sheep? And this ancient civilization effectively brought Arkveld back from extinction, or was it basically in like cryo sleep? That's some food for thought. You'll notice that his known habitats is fucking everywhere. Let's just quickly go through all these. Oh, interesting. Stun and exhaust are actually two different details. I'm not sure. I guess the. I'm not sure why there's this like yellow dot beside some of them, and then on the heading up top, like there's a dot here. Oh, is that why? Oh, okay, hold on. There are different tabs. Oh, and you can also get unique titles. Right. I should see if there's any cool ones in there. And that's what causes it to go away. Okay. Hold on. This is me time. You know what? It's going to be easier if I just do it like this. And then we go up here, tab 2. There's going to be some out here that's going to really appreciate that I'm clearing all the yellow icons from these, besides myself. Oh, interesting. It also mentions that there's special attacks and like what level their roar is, what level of tremor they are capable of producing. That's actually really good information. I feel like you need to idle on one of these pages to get the icon to go away. I don't think it liked the fact that I tried to speedrun this. Now, of course, I'm sure that these icons will appear again later when I get more information from these, from fighting these things. It even specifies like the amount of wind pressure. Because I actually have, we'll cover my build next, I suppose. I actually have like level 2 earplugs. And that means against monsters that have like a weak roar, I don't get, I don't have to cover my ears. And that's always been a big thing for me. I just don't like the little things in Monster Hunter that like locks you down passively. That you don't have a lot of control over. Like I'll deal with tremors, I'll deal with wind pressure, because like most people won't build for stuff like that, so I don't feel like I'm disadvantaged compared to my fellow hunters. But like having earplugs when a monster roars and you just get free hits is always nice. So that's always a bonus I like to have. Okay, perfect. And what titles do we have here? Nothing super... Oh, it is. The final title is The Teacher. That's funny. I saw lion here, and I was thinking like, ooh, could we get tiger? Maybe that would be exciting. Yeah. So let's take a look at my current. Yeah, I wonder what the buff I got from the diva was. I think it wore off as we were looking in the menus. Yeah, I've got affinity sliding that just increases my affinity when I slide down terrain. Nothing amazing. We're gonna view my equipment. There we go. So I've got my hammer upgrade. I've got the Chatacabra helm and mail for speed eating and a little bit of wide range. Got the Rompopolo, Vambraces, and Greaves for earplugs and a bit more wide range. And then I got the Chatacabra coil for more speed eating. And then I'm using the stun charm. And then decorations, I've got full Divine Blessing. I've got some more wide range, I guess. I've got Shockproof. I don't know what Leap Jewel actually does for me in the grand scheme of things. It's supposed to prevent attacks from knocking me back during a jump. It still happens though, so I don't know if it's based on the strength of the attack or if it's friendly attack specifically. But like everyone seems to have the Shockproof Jewel equipped. Because I noticed no one ever gets hit by anything, any ally attacks. I also specifically slotted in some Critical Eye to give myself 4% affinity, so I actually have a chance of critting rather than no chance at all, because the way affinity works is that's your crit chance, and if you have a negative affinity, you actually have a chance of making a blunder and doing less than your normal damage. So it's important to keep that above 0. And then the KO Jewel is just giving me more stun capability. I've got a bunch of decorations. I haven't really looked into them all too much. Let's go back to the Hunter Profile real quick. So yeah, I'm using this as basically like a checklist of all the crowns that I'm working toward. I don't know. I guess those are hunts that I failed or left from. Because I know I left one after getting some materials. And one of the Rathalos Wounded Hollow SOS flares ended in failure. Yeah, I've still got Bozo using a paralysis weapon. I don't know if I have any fun titles or anything to show off. Nameplates, rather. I think I'll probably just keep the nameplate that I have right now until I unlock whatever one is associated with getting all the achievements for bragging rights. We also got some new backgrounds. I don't know if we get Okay, good. I didn't reset my stuff. I was worried that was about to happen. I don't think I've registered my equipment, whatever that does. Oh, right. That just prevents it from changing. Right. I do remember there being something where you can, like, upload your loadouts, or... No, I think yours your custom characters. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also, another detail. So I specifically went and I unlocked all of the pop-up camps. Except for the Ruins of Wyveria. Because there's currently no monsters showing up there, and that's where my next major story objective is. And when I was in the Ice Shard Cliffs and I tried to exit in that direction, your character basically says, I should let Astrum Unit handle this. So I feel like as soon as I go to that area, I'm going to trigger a cutscene. So I've been deliberately avoiding that. So next time I play this off stream, I'll be looking at getting all that stuff. So small monsters. Pretty sure I've read that one before. Are all of these? Oh, just in case. Balakchi, Neopterons that inhabit the Windward Plains. They use their needle-like mouths to pour digestive juices into carrion to dissolve it into easily consumed fluids. Feeding makes them bloated and sluggish, so they have to rest on walls or ceilings. Their forelegs double as sensory organs that they use to assess their surroundings, but they are quite sensitive, so a loud noise is usually enough to immobilize a Balakchi. Oh, and then there's that. Baunos, winged wyverns that inhabit the Windward Plains. Rather than do their own hunting, they use their high vantage to scavenge carrion. Baunos take shelter to avoid the lightning during an inclemency. When a little intimidation is called for, they vibrate their thorax feathers to create a deafening roar. You can get screamer pods from them with the hook slinger. Ceratinoth. Male Ceratinoth known for their large herds. During sandstorms, they use their large spikes to channel any lightning strikes. This process sometimes causes fulgurite to form on parts of their bodies. A male responds quickly when a large predator attacks and makes an effort to lead his herd to safety. Dolthodon, herbivores that live in herds and move between habitats in response to environmental changes. Dolthodon are bred as livestock and play an important role in human life. Although they are docile in general, when the herd is in danger, they assume a group defensive formation and use their evolved cranial plating as a weapon. So that one we apparently read before. Yeah, it is actually kind of fun. I've been fighting some the bear, and a whole bunch of Talioth will come and just mob him. Gagios, leviathans with distinctive snouts that live near water. If the water is deep enough, a Gagios will stay submerged with only the tip of its nose exposed, waiting for prey to wander by. You can obtain bleeding paws with a hook slinger, but not without a fight. Yeah, we've read that before. Vespoid, Neopterons with paralyzing poison stingers on their abdomens. Since Vespoids are attracted to light, hunters can use bright moss to mark large monsters, which Vespoid will then attack and paralyze. To finish off a Vespoid without damaging its delicate materials, a hunter must avoid blunt trauma and use attacks that gradually drain its health. Vespoid fluids are useful for crafting with monster bones. You can also just shoot them with slinger ammo. Conga. Fanged beasts with pink fur. Packs typically consist of females and juveniles. An adult male Congalala may occasionally be sighted within a pack, but these are non-social creatures that don't establish a chain of command. Beware their terrific flatulence, as they will use it to inflict stench on perceived threats. Harpios, winged wyverns that are identifiable by the long, sharp horn on their head, which just so happen to make great slinger ammo. Large as the Harpios may be, they never attack hunters, choosing instead to stay by the water and prey on fish. On occasions when large fish scare the smaller ones to the surface, you might even get to see a bona fide Harpios feeding frenzy. I guess we've read that one before. Geladron. Amphibians commonly found in oil well basin, subcutaneous slime protects them from getting burned. Geladron lay ambushes waiting to snap up prey with their big meaty tongues. Fine hairs on their digits combined with sharp claws allow them to climb straight up walls. Unfortunately for the Geladron, their edible parts are delicious, putting them in high demand with carnivores in the wild, as well as in zoos. I have seen some Cranadoth eating Geladron, and I attacked the Cranadoth, and then the Geladron, in its animation being eaten, started sliding off into the distance, and then it dropped dead when it was like 20 feet away. It was interesting. Nersilla hatchling, the larval form of a Tenoceron that inhabits the ice shard cliffs. At this stage, they cannot use webbing or status ailments like adult Nersilla, but these little fellows like to gang up, surround prey, and then pounce all at once. Komachi, yeah, Slain Zero. I didn't know these were a thing. Yeah, I don't even know what they drop, apparently. I'll need to go and find and kill some of these. Because I've been specifically going through these areas trying to kill small monsters that I don't think I did before. Neopterons that inhabit the ice shard cliffs, Komachi rarely move around, staying adhered to the walls most of the time in large colonies. Their forelegs are well adapted to striking, and they can use their well-developed tail stingers to inject a sleeping agent that makes targets easier to prey upon. Blango! Fanged beasts with snow-white pelts. Blango generally travel in groups with a Blangonga leading them. As a pack, they work together efficiently to eliminate threats to their territory, responding instantly to their leader's commands. I thought I killed some of these. Apparently, the frenzied Blangonga did. Porcaplume. I totally killed one of these. That's weird. Bird wyverns that live in herds at the heart of the ruins of Wyveria. Porcaplumes are extremely timid and will protect themselves against threats by puffing out the bristles on their heads. If the situation escalates, a member of the herd will slam into the foe with its bristles, giving the other members a window to escape. The head bristles can be used as bleeding pods for the slinger. Raphma. Herbivores that live primarily in cold regions. Raphma form herds with a large alpha at the head. A large alpha. When threatened, the alpha discharges static energy stored in its horn to shock foes and defend the herd. This horn can also be targeted with a hook slinger to get paralytic ammo. Raphma have been sighted moving along dizzying steep cliffsides to the wonderment of observers. Guardian Sacred, artificial wyverns created by an ancient civilization. They dash through the ruins of Wyveria in search of wyvern milk, their source of energy. Unlike the original Sacred, the Guardian types are aggressive and have sharp, dangerous claws on their unique forelegs. They generally travel in packs of 2 or 3, but if threatened, they may call for more help and try to surround the adversary. Endemic lifetime. Oh god. Vigor wasp. Insects that gather restorative nectar from vital lilies and stored in their abdomens. While the flowers and nectar have similar properties, the latter can be scattered in large quantities to produce a lingering, continual healing effect. There's a rise in the vigor wasp population during the plenty, and vital lilies flourish. Giant vigor wasp. Large wasps that carry more nectar at a higher concentration. This boosts the range and potency of the nectar's restorative effects. They are most prevalent during the plenty, when the vigor wasps have learned that the nectar will be more powerful. They are sometimes sighted in groups. Pure wasp. Insects that store nectar in their abdomens with restorative, detoxifying, and deodorizing properties. Since the effects are different from a vigor wasps, it is believed that this species collects ingredients from medicinal plants other than vital lilies. However, based on ongoing research, it has been found that enzymes in their bodies could also play a role. Vigor mantlebug. Insects that wear healing herbs like cloaks, initiating a fermentation process that creates a nectar with similar restorative properties. Collecting the cloak by hand or with the hook slinger will restore health. The cloak stores nutrients but can be shed in a pinch as a distraction to defend against predators. Chill mantlebug. Insects that live in extremely hot environments. They wrap themselves in a case of plant matter, much like their mantlebug brethren, but the plants they use have cooling properties, allowing them to withstand heat. They are able to survive without the casing by burrowing underground. Heat mantlebug. Insects that live in extremely cold environments. They wrap themselves in plant matter, much like their mantlebug brethren, but they use plants with heating properties, such as hot peppers, to mitigate the cold. They can live on the surface thanks to this, but if uncloaked, they must burrow underground to survive. Wiggly lychee. Insects that thrive in rotting wood and soil due to their diet of plants and rotting leaves. Consuming them will increase stamina and halve its depletion rate. Their high nutritional value makes them a common snack for some monsters. Paratoad. Toads containing a paralytic gas that are usually found by the water. They are sensitive to force and will release the gas as a defensive measure. It's powerful enough to stop hunters and large monsters in their tracks, which buys the paratoad time to escape. Hunters can use this behavior to direct the gas at a desired target and gain the upper hand. Nitrotoad. Toads that store an explosive liquid within their bodies. Any physical stimulus causes them to spray this liquid and flee. Once the liquid contacts the air, it detonates, wreaking havoc. Though these creatures prefer to live in environments abounding in combustible materials like coal, their diet actually consists mostly of insects and crustaceans. It is yet unknown what causes them to produce the explosive liquid. Sleep toad. Toads that store sleeping gas in their bodies. A shock will cause them to spray the gas, putting the enemy to sleep while they escape. The gas is so potent that it affects hunters and even large monsters. You may be able to gain the upper hand if you use this to your advantage and direct the gas at a monster. Flash flies. Insects that flash when struck. Usually they live solitary existences with too faint a flicker to even notice. In caves or the dark of night, they form colonies where their light is more intense. Striking them causes them to shine even brighter. On hunts, they can be used like flash bombs to blind and disorient monsters. Dung beetle. Insects that habitually roll up monster dung. They bring it back to their underground nests, not just for food, but to lay eggs on and feed their larvae. They're the faces of feces across the land. Nature's diligent decomposers. The compacted dung pods formed by their efforts can be used as slinger ammo. It's foul enough to send even large monsters running for fresh air. A useful trick when you're outnumbered. So I'm pretty sure I got the super flash flies, but maybe they're later on in the list. Bomb beetle. Beetles that roll around explosive rocks. Because both these rocks and their habitat are extremely hot, their bodies have evolved to withstand heat. It's yet unclear what they do with the rocks once they get back to their nests, but some theorize that they are fed to the beetle's young. Rime beetle. Beetles that gather up snow. Their snowballs can be used as frostburst ammo. Due to their ecology, ice beetles are limited to cold habitats and are more tolerant to cold than other insects. No one knows why they roll their snowballs back to their nests. Some theorize it's to grow the organic matter they feed on, while others think it could be related to reproductive behavior. What? Hello? what that was. There was some sort of pop-up. So apparently... Oh, we got the Great Thunderbugs here. Apparently I already read these before. I'm not 100% on that, I'll be honest. Godbug, insects that are claimed by some tomes and oral histories to live for 1,000 years. No such specimens have been discovered, but studies of the godbug's tissue prove that they do enjoy significant longevity. Their body fluids have diffusive properties that can be combined with other items to create powders with the same attributes. Bitterbug, insects whose bitter extracts are used for a wide variety of medicinal purposes. In addition to promoting natural healing, disinfecting, and mitigating poisons, they also boost the efficacy of other medicines, making them highly useful. That said, by themselves they have little effect and taste extremely bitter, so it's best to consider them an ingredient, not a solution in their own right. Dark Hornet, nocturnal hornets with strong defensive instincts. When they sense danger, they use a luminous organ to illuminate the area to check for threats. If one is spotted, they attack relentlessly with their poisonous stingers. Unlike other endemic life, dark hornets will readily attack large monsters that disturb their nests. Their diet also doesn't stimulate honey production, so hunters are better off steering clear. Wedge beetle, insects with robust shells that can withstand most lesser impacts. They cling firmly to walls and other surfaces, making them excellent latching points for the slinger, whether it's to get around or simply to hang out indefinitely. However, a wedge beetle in flight can only bear the weight for a limited time, so it's best to latch on briefly to gain some height. Yeah, I've seen some that do disappear after you use them. So we've read that. Yep, okay. Landlight shrimp. Yeah, these are the guys. Oh no, these are in the plains? Huh, interesting. This might have been in the caves, and they were on, like, the walls. Shrimp-like creatures that use their secretions to comb through fulgurite and feed on organic matter like dead thunderbugs. The consumption of some of these microbes seem to have given the landlight shrimp a kind of luminescence. They use hook-like appendages to cling to rock faces in large numbers, happily eating away at the fulgurite and occasionally triggering falling boulders. Definitely read the Amstrigian before. Rough lizard. Lizards with adipose tissues near their jaws and tail. When food is plentiful, these sac-like reservoirs fatten up and turn a healthy red. A rough lizard with plenty of food in the tank is a happy rough lizard, and you may see them basking in the sun and bobbing to each other and greeting. A poorly fed rough lizard, however, will move as little as possible. And these are the guys that we needed for that one side quest. These guys appear kind of in the south, around where the Malahara caves are, and they do this kind of like meerkat thing where they stand up and they look around, and then they dive into the sand if they detect you. Endemic creatures that are native to the Windward Plains, particularly its deserts. Thanks to their unusual tails, they can sit upright and assess their surroundings, or they can shield themselves from the hot sun. When they sit, their tails leave a mark in the sand that resembles a large monster's footprint. They typically travel in pairs to watch each other's back while doing things like drinking. That is also true, I think. And hence the image, which is a pair of them. They do always tend to appear together. I read that before. Quattreflies. Flying insects that resemble four-leaf clovers. Resilient to any weather, they can be found day or night in nearly any climate at places where monsters aren't likely to prowl, which is a good indicator that an area is safe for a pop-up camp. Oh, apparently I caught a tyrant hopper. A phase mutation of the emperor hopper. Their bodies are reddish-black and are more ferocious. While hoppers are usually herbivorous, this type feeds on carrion. Due to similarities across different regions, it is believed the mutation must occur in environments where plants are scarce. This causal relationship between a creature's formative environment and its mutations has become a major subject of research. And then here's the other achievement. So again, this is kind of like west of the Oasis camp. like just like northwest. And you need a screamer pod, because these guys they're Sonic the Hedgehog, basically. They fucking run when they see you, and you can only interrupt them with sound. But if you do catch one, then you get an achievement. Nocturnal desert creatures with pale luminescent fur that is believed to be the result of the insects they primarily feed on. Highly vigilant, they use their excellent hearing to detect approaching threats and flee, so trying to chase one down is the wrong approach. You'll have a far easier time catching one if you use a sonic bomb to disrupt its hearing. I also definitely caught 2 of these, so some of these counts are not accurate. Leaf lugger ant. Forest ants known for forming ranks and carrying leaves. Their sharp mandibles consist of a sharp edge for cutting and a separate apparatus for bending the leaves back behind their heads for easy carrying. Leaf lugger ants use these leaves as substrates to grow fungi, their primary sustenance. As it turns out, the leaves also have medicinal properties, making them useful to hunters. Because yeah, you get a mega potion. Oh, apparently you can get a max potion from them. That's crazy. Or a shell crab, which we apparently read before. Crude shell crab, crabs that pile oil silt on their cup-like carapaces and burrow into the ground to hide from predators. Because oil silt itself changes appearance depending on the season, it's theorized that these crabs must replace their silt to match. They are rarely seen in volcanic regions or during the fire spring, suggesting that they aren't particularly resistant to heat. Yeah, there's crab oil. Curie shell crab, crabs that have retained their ancient appearance and are bigger than their standard brethren. They flee at full speed the instant they spot a foe, not bothering to camouflage themselves. Instead, they heap metal objects onto their carapaces, which are thought to be artifacts from ancient civilizations. I found these near a couple different camps, including the one that Sel mentioned. Smoke shroud gecko, lizards with luminous organs around their body. When attacked, they go dark and leave luminous material in their wake as a decoy while they make a quick getaway. On this observation, it can be surmised that it's not their epidermis that glows, but some other substance stored in their bodies. In line with these habits, smoke shroud geckos can generally be found in dark, gloomy places. Dapperwing, a species noted for its males who don spectacularly colorful plumage after molting. During the fallow, their plumage is subdued green to match the vegetation, but once the plenty arrives, males preen to the nines, adopting a vibrant color palette, presumably to court females, since the more flamboyant males with larger feathers seem to be the ones flapping away with a date. Speaking of, the Dazzlewing, male dapperwings with bigger tails, brighter plumage, and some pretty darn good odds when it comes to courting the females. Not only that, it is believed the plumage the males achieve after molting plays a vital role in what traits they pass on to their offspring. So I found these guys like high up in the treetops. There was just like one of them. I've seen a Mimifida, but not caught one. I don't know where these guys are in the forest. Just that they're there because we saw them in the credits. And one of the things that I farmed from the event quests, you get one of these that you can put on your head. Forest creatures that survive by using mimicry to disguise themselves as plants, confusing predators and luring in prey. Mimifida change forms in response to seasonal and environmental changes. During the fallow, they'll snuggle up at the base of a tree to live as fungi, while in the season of plenty, they blossom into lovely flowers and prey on butterflies and insects that flutter near. So honestly, probably why I haven't come across them. Starduster. Oh, these guys aren't actually fish. Well, they're not aquatic, at least. Small fish with blue and yellow scales that prefer to live in schools. The sizes of these schools vary and at times can become impressively large. Because they both breed rapidly and exist in large numbers, they are frequently preyed upon, making them the backbone of the ecosystem. Splashes on the surface of bodies of water are a sign of this fish fleeing from large predators. Omen fly. Insects whose bellies glow yellow or red when they detect threats. Their resemblance to fossils seem to suggest that omen flies have been around for quite a long time. The glowing seems to be a warning of enemies. Since omen flies stay near the water, it is believed that they keep their larvae in the water or in the moist soil nearby. Adults will stay airborne for the majority of their lives. Myriads, butterflies that hatch during the plenty and pupate near its close. Those that survive the harsh fallow emerge during the following season of plenty. They adapt their life cycle to the scarlet forest, so if a population hatches early, it may reach adulthood within the same season. They feed a variety of organisms, including insectivorous plants, making them a crucial non-predatory part of the ecosystem. Pink land-light shrimp. Land-dwelling crustaceans that gather on gaseous vents in the oil well basin. The hair on their heads and chests collects particles from the gas and steam, which attract the microbes that they feed on. The faint light they produce is thought to be a byproduct of the microbes they eat. They appear in a variety of sizes during the fire spring. I wonder if it's a suggestion of a rare one. Ember rough lizard. Lizards with distinctive creases on their heads. When they bob their heads to communicate, the crease opens and glows, along with a pattern on their bodies. They prefer hot environments such as volcanic areas. Though rarely seen in the oil silt-filled upper areas of the oil well basin, they become far more active during the fire spring. It's theorized that they primarily feed on bugs that lurk among the rocks. Azure rough lizard. Rare lizards with a different coloration than the more common ember rough lizard. Since they so closely resemble the common ember rough lizard in every other way, they are currently thought to be a mere color variant as opposed to a subspecies. However, many reports claim these lizards are far larger, so they may be in the process of evolving into their own subspecies, a current hot topic among researchers. Scalebat. Creatures that greatly resemble bats. No shit. They hang from the ceiling in dark places like caves and become active at night, preying on insects and smaller flying creatures. They can also be found in forests. Because of characteristics like their scales, it is theorized that they have evolved from wyverns. Huge colonies live in caves in the oil well basin, as evidenced by the piles of dung found there. Blink angler. This was a somewhat rare guy I just found in like a little tiny stream of water in one of the shortcut paths in the basin. Aquatic creatures that have adapted to life on land. Though similar to the andangler, the shape of the light on their heads are different and are designed to attract the sparkler jelly that float in the air of the oil well basin. Due to this, some theorize that the andangler and blink angler may have evolved from other amphibious fish. Sparkler jelly. Jellyfish that float in the air, often seen around the coral highlands in the New World. Environments that contain the airborne microbes they feed on and the air currents they use to get around are quite rare. Because the yellow ones found in the oil well basin are all male and larger, more colorful peony sparkler jelly are all female. It is theorized that they actually belong to the same species. Gaki. Creatures that live in cold climates, often in abandoned buildings. Their slowness and lack of defensive measures suggest they aren't accustomed to threats. Perhaps because of this, they're not very cautious and will watch curiously while standing on their tails. They also like to gnaw on hard things like the land spine to wear down their teeth. They are omnivorous today, but it's possible they fed on harder substances in the past. Solanaria, creatures with rippling fins on both sides of their body that help them move through the air. The fins possess a sort of circulatory system similar to blood vessels that give off light. Because their bodies are so fragile, even the slightest shock or gust of wind can tear them apart. Their regenerative abilities make up for this, however, as each piece becomes a separate individual. Puddlefly, insects found in areas with ample vegetation such as the heart of the ruins of Wyveria. Paddleflies have poor flight capabilities, but they can still use the wind to get around. The larvae live in water or on moist ground until they mature, while an adult's short lifespan is spent reproducing. It has been suggested that the flowery fragrance the paddleflies give off may be a pheromone linked to mating. And now it is fish time. Oh, apparently read this one before. Oh yeah, I remember the bycatch phrase. I got excited when I caught one of those guys at one point. Oh, there are crowns of these guys. Oh. I think it's just for aquatic life because there's a whole system regarding catching a whopper. Golden fish. With the stunning golden scales covering their bodies, it's no wonder these fish are aquarium staples and often sell for high prices for use in accessories. Golden fish can be found in caves and other places with no sunlight and calm waters. Conversely, you will rarely see them out in the sun or swift currents. They show a strong interest in golden bug heads. Platinum fish. Fish covered with platinum-colored scales. Like the golden fish, they are a popular feature in aquariums and accessories, but at higher prices because of their relative scarcity. The leading theory for the platinum fish's unique coloring is that they adapted to their sunless cave environments. They show a strong interest in golden bug heads. Burst arowana. Fish with scales that detonate, a property that allows them to be crafted into things like bowgun ammo. How the burst arowana came to be this way is an unsolved mystery, and the debate rages on. Some theorizes it was an inherent trait, others that it was acquired through feeding habits. Burst arowana show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. Golden fry. Due to their sparkly appearance, golden fry are in high demand as aquarium fish, and their scales fetch a pretty zenny as well. Their distinctive traits, the short body, the long broad fins, are not commonly seen in nature, leading to some researchers to believe that an anthropogenic factor might be at play. Golden fries show a strong interest in golden bugheads. Gunpowder fish. Fish that have explosive scales useful in bomb making. The large protruding eyes they have on both sides are rarely seen in nature, prompting some to theorize that the species evolved through human manipulation, only to become wild sometime later. Gunpowder fish show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. Gravid bowfin. Fish with head plating to defend against threats. The plating is not part of their biology, but rather a collection of scavenged materials. Because of the similar fin shapes, some believe that these are actually female virid bowfins in their breeding period. However, not enough specimens have been found or studied to shed light on these theories. Gravid bowfins show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. Esconite. Creatures with exceptionally hard shells that keep the majority of their bodies hidden from predators. Their numerous tentacles draw in and catch prey. Esconites move by expelling water from organs called siphons that are hidden inside their tentacles. They show a strong interest in tentacle jigs. Grand Esconite. Esconite specimens with blanched bodies. Every part, shell, tentacles, and all, is white. Several theories have been put forward as to why this happens, a mutation or a defensive measure to better blend into surroundings. However, until more specimens are collected and research conducted, it will remain as speculation. Grand Esconites show a strong interest in tentacle jigs. Petrocanthes. Now, I actually just caught this guy with a net. There's a ruins interior camp in the forest, and this guy was just chilling there. So few of these fish have been found alive that they were once thought to be extinct. At one point, they only turned up as fossils, and in a way, they are living fossils, since they retain the same form as in ancient times. Research on the ecology of the petrocanthes might just elucidate how other prehistoric organisms lived. Petrocanthes show a strong interest in duster rigs. Glass parexis. Fish with transparent bodies that reveal their bones and organs. This protective coloration, or lack thereof rather, hides them from predators. Glass parexis prefer colder regions and are often found in clear waters where their transparency is most effective. Blind perch. Fish that have adapted to waters where wyvern milk flows. Their eyes have degenerated, presumably to reduce energy consumption. In lieu of sight, blind perch have developed organs on the sides of their bodies to sense tremors in the water and gain awareness of their surroundings. What they use for nourishment still remains unknown. Goliath squid. Huge nocturnal creatures that have 8 short legs, 2 long tentacles, and distinctive patterning on their bodies. Goliath squids use special luminescent organs to light up their whole body, scaring off enemies and hunting prey. Some believe it might be a way for them to communicate with each other. They show a strong interest in tentacle jigs. There are some large fish in the forest. There's that one softened tuna, and then there like another type of tuna. I don't think I actually have the means of catching them. They break my line way too quickly. So that's something to bear in mind. Before I forget, I want to go to the Grand Hub and see if I can get that interaction with Elma. And the game crashed. All right, cool. Love that. See, this is what I mean. When I spend a long time in one area, it seems more likely that the game will crash. So like there was a time where I spent like a good hour adding stuff to my wish list. And then just it abruptly crashed while I was doing that. And usually the times where I've experienced crashes, I've just been in a particular area, like hunting for crowns or whatever for a long while. With the exception of that Rathalos investigation I had, where I literally loaded up the game and fought it immediately in it, and then it crashed again. Pretty early into the fight too. So I don't know if there's a case where I have to keep deleting like the shader cache or what, but like it's a good thing that I saved just before we fast traveled. But now we've gotten most of our reading out of the way, so now we can get some side quest action going. Do a bit of the main quest. Maybe fight those monsters that I fought off stream. I'll do a bigger stream later in the day. because I've got nothing else planned for this weekend. But I just really wanted to play this, and I was like, do I just want to sit here farming crowns all night and not progressing, or do I want to stream and get some of this stuff out of the way? And when the game crashes, it thinks you're still in the lobby. Unless Ida's in there.
We've received word from the Astrum unit. Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Nope. All right.
Yep.
Expedition record board, huh? Okay. Yeah, might have missed out on that interaction because I assume it was Alma reacting to the Grand Hub, or maybe she just has like suggestions. Bulletin board where you can view announcements, check and receive rewards for limited bounties, and see various rankings like completion times. Oh. Ah, I see. Okay. That's how you filter. Oh, I got some titles. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, Alma also could have had something to say during the festival. I hope I didn't like miss out on something significant, because I'm pretty sure that we got her costume just by playing during the Blossom Dance Festival. Okay, so if we go here, Alma's outfit. Oh no. Yeah, we don't have it. Could have sworn we did during the event. Or maybe it only lasts for the event itself, because I remember that was a thing in World. But I thought you could unlock that permanently. Maybe that was the quest that I wasn't able to do because it was Hunter rank 31. Maybe I had to speak with Alma. I don't know. Bummer. Unfortunately, I noticed that after I finished streaming. I didn't want to record that off stream because Oh, hold on. No, one thing I was thinking that might be causing these abrupt crashes is having Steam recording stuff in the background, but then the game crashed when that was disabled, so I just leave that running in case something significant happens. All right, Bozu.
Hey, you got a moment?
Sure. Do you need more materials?
No materials this time. Actually, I already have a prototype put together. And it's my best work yet. Probably. See, I still haven't had a chance to try it in combat. A new quest just got added. Can we go test it out?
All right.
All right, sounds fun. We can head out as soon as I'm done getting ready.
Wrath from above. Go. Look at him go. This is the guy who wanted the track-tail lizard.
Excellent work. I've taken the specimen you collected into my care. With that, our survey of the Windward Plains is complete. There's no way I didn't finish first.
What do you mean?
Oh, pay me no mind. It's nothing. Thank you again for your assistance. Here, allow me to compensate you.
Pretty suspicious, Dario. Ah.
I heard you helped with the ecological survey out in the Windward Plains, Hunter.
Oh, the endemic life I captured?
Yes, that. Not exactly what I would call sporting.
Excuse
Hold
me?
on a minute. I think I'm missing something here.
And what I'm missing is that same helm. It's only fair, after all. The target location is the Scarlet Forest. I would like for you to capture the specified species there.
Okay. Alright. Samine. Dapperwing? That ain't too bad. Oh, also, I had the Woodwood party happen, and I did that because I wasn't sure if that was like a limited time thing. So I'll try and describe that. It'll probably happen again periodically.
The intrepid angler returns, and with a fish to offer up in tribute. How very gracious. But I tease. I would never dream of pilfering the fruits of a fisher fellow's labors. That fish is yours to enjoy as you will.
I'ma eat it.
It's an ingredient almost tailor-made for camp grilling. You're hungry, aren't you?
Also, you can't catch like the big tuna with
There are other
the
fine
net.
cooking fish as well. Drop a line next time you crave culinary adventure.
I found some that were literally just chilling in like ankle deep water, and I was not able to catch them.
Greetings, fisher fellow. You're beginning to look the proper angler these days. Perhaps it's time I challenged you to catch something bigger.
Such as...
I speak, of course, of a whopper! The catch of every angler's dreams! It's huge! But that's the catch. They aren't easy to land, my friend. So let me give you the right lures for the job. Past that, you'll just have to converse with nature.
Fair enough. I'll report back once I've caught one.
I think the Goliath squid counts as one, and catch of a lifetime. If you hook a whopper, you will need to use different tactics to reel it in. Catching a whopper is the ultimate battle of fishing wills. If a fish starts thrashing, control the drag by moving left stick in the direction it's swimming. In the direction it's swimming. To reduce the... That's the opposite, because in Sea of Thieves, you want to pull it in the opposite direction to tire it out. Once a fish gets tired and slows down, that's your chance. Move left stick up and down to reel it in. Okay, well that's the problem right there, and that's probably why I wasn't able to catch those tuna. Okay, that's all it is. When trying to catch a whopper, the fish may leap out of the water and try to unhook itself. When this happens, move the left stick in the direction of its jump and press R2 to restrain the fish. If you're successful, the fish will tire more easily, but if you fail, the tension on your line will greatly increase. Well, what direction was that? It looked like it just jumped straight up. Got tough joint bait. All right. What you got for me, Plum Peach?
You will make with the listenings. The forest has changed. Different from before. Strong, lush. The pink fur, too, grows strong and lush. Different from before. Its texture surely more silkiness. And so we make more dealings this day.
You're asking me to bring you more Congalala fur?
Sure.
Your swiftly uptaking pleases me. The fluffy fur will please me more. Go!
Make fluffy dealings. Vibrant Pelt Plus. Yeah, so I saw like a whole bunch of icons. You go over here. You climb up here. Yeah, and this bonfire was lit. There was a dude here who would cook up some monster materials and turn it into random other stuff. And then you could get him a whole bunch of freebies and make some quick like impromptu trades with some of the other Wudwuds. Wasn't really worth it, but there was a unique cutscene of grilling up the monster materials. Okay. So what we want to do, I think dapper flies are typically oh. Well, speak of the devil. Have something? Godbug Essence 2? For a charred lizard. It was not worth it.
Hi.
Feasting, happy time, share!
Ears open.
Feasting, mushroom, happy time, you take this. Goblet weed? Well, that's actually pretty good. I don't know where you get those. Have something? Sleep. I'm not going to hand over sleeper. Those are actually really hard to get. I need those for making trank bombs, and you can get a lot of pear shrooms. Look, fire is ready. Alright, so, let's see. We got a lot of Balahara tails. Yeah, tally all the scales, why not? Some winged drake hide. Sushi fish and wet fish. Why not? And we got some garbage. Oh, I missed this guy. Alright. Cool, cool. Whoop. Well, I'm glad that happened. I don't know if that might just happen at night. Just as like a regular thing. Probably if we go up one of these places, we can find some dapper birds. Where you at, Tributi? Tributi! Oh god, how do I get out of here? I think I jumped down to an area that I can't easily escape from. There we go. Well, that was a Dazzlewing. Well, of course I get the rare one. Bam! There we go. Now, what we can do is we can just teleport up here, I guess. I wish I remembered to make note of where I encountered those tunas. Rock looked like something. Is that a big one? Might be? I don't know. Oh, we got the duster rig too. Ooh, gastronome tuna. There you go. Oh yeah. I think this is the big esconite. Oh, you didn't like that. I did read that the swordfish guy shows up in the mornings. Was he coming over here? No, I don't think they like that bait. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a lot more forgiving. Oh, he's finally tired. Go! Yeah! It was the Goliath squid. No, that's quite the involved little minigame, honestly. Now, I'm gonna assume that's another one then. Let's see if we can find that again. So I want to say it was either around here or around here-ish. So let's go here. Whoa, dude. Very cool. Okay. So... God damn it. I think I did save after catching that squid. See, this is what I don't understand. I'm gonna delete the shader cache again. Because like I've changed nothing since I last streamed this. And we got like 8 hours without having significant issues. And I could understand if there's like a change in the environment, like if a different season, you know, the game's performance became more demanding, but like, again, the game's running fine until it just abruptly crashes. It's frustrating. Let's run some ads while this is happening. Also, refill a drink. Okay, well, I guess we're here.
We've received word from the Astrum unit. Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Welcome back, dear Fisher fellow! And what a glorious whopper you have in tow! Huzzah! Surely you feel it. How much you've improved as an angler and, dare I say, a hunter as well?
Maybe a little, sure.
Oh, to be certain. I could not be prouder of my fellow Fisher fellows fishing, eh, my good fellow?
Oh, God.
But surely you're not satisfied. Not with so many untold whoppers yet waiting to be hooked.
Oh, there is more.
How you've grown. Your skills have plainly overtaken mine. Tell me your ways, dear Fisher fellow. Have you heard of Eskinites? They're a shelled cephalopod found in the Scarlet Forest.
What about them?
Your lack of excitement wounds me, friend. Eskinites are a living echo of ancient life, a rarity even among their betentacled brethren. In short, they're weird little freaks and I love them. What's more, some bear a dazzling shimmer.
Ah, and now you want me to catch one of those.
I want it badly. I long to see a radiant Eskinite, but even more, I want to know how to catch one. I know that no aquatic life is beyond your grasp, Fisher fellow. So away with you, and good luck!
Now, I'll be honest, ooh, tentacle jig. Nice. I don't remember, where I caught the Grand Eskinite. What we'll do is we'll go over here. Yeah, because the area where I came across the tuna was like a pretty small river, all things considered. You look blue. I'm Stygian. Alright, well, there you go. Just gonna be a bit more proactive with saving the game. Okay. So there's some guys here. This is the other exit from the cave. How do we get up here? Aha. Okay. So this is one location where you can fish for the tuna. here right now. I think they must come out in the daytime or maybe in a certain season. Those are just some almond flies. Oh, okay. That's a thing you can do apparently. Oh, there's some hoppers here. Oh, we need to clear our objective. Could be this area over here. I will say the map not being fixed does get a little disorienting for me. Usually I tend to fix the map in place. Which I know is an option, I just don't feel like doing it, since I've played through most of the game like this now. Ah, this might be it. Yep. That's the fish I was talking about. So do I literally just do this until it stops? Yeah, okay. Woo! Great Chevali. Alright. Cool. Ah! Hello. Are you... I think those are just regular Conga. Mm. I was looking at that, Actually, you know what? Hold on. It's morning. If we go here... What's that? It's treasure. Any cool... big fishies? I think that's the same fish that we just caught. I'll try it anyway. That one on the left actually might be different. Oh, wait, the softened dude is there. You... Alright, don't fuck this for me. Ow.
Yeah.
But it's gotta like this bait, right? No? Oh, this could... Oh, hold on. Gotcha. This is a tough lad. Come on. Yeah. Ka-chow. I think these guys were like straight up like a small monster in world. I can't quite remember though. May as well take my prize. I think that other large fish is gone, unfortunately. I think they got scared off. So what we can do is we can go up here. And hopefully that swordfish might be here. Honestly, that might have just been a Gajao anyway. Whatever. Okay, we got a couple Congolalas. Let's see if any of them's a crown. Is that around? No. Oh, gliding is a special button you get to press when you're jumping. Interesting. Because in the story, that would just happen automatically. Alright. That's a large silver crown. How do I get to that other one? Another large silver crown. Okay, well, let's go hand in our endemic life here. I'm pretty confident in being able to get the other endemic life that they're going to ask for. Oddly enough, look at him go. Oddly enough, it's looking for the ones in the plans that took the longest time.
Welcome back. I've confirmed the endemic life you brought back. And with that, the Scarlet Forest survey is complete. He may have pulled ahead, but it's recoverable.
Are you two in some kind of race?
No, don't ever give you a silly idea like that. This is official guild research and nothing more. Prince, imagine.
Mm-hmm. These two feel like Bethesda NPCs.
I heard the news, Hunter. You pitched in with the survey of the Scarlet Forest.
Yes, at the request of a researcher named Samin.
I see. Stealing my idea and my hunter. Ah, forgive me. An unrelated thought.
Sure.
Though now that it's come to this, I'll be requiring additional assistance from you. The endemic life in question this time lives in the oil well basin. I trust you'll capture it swiftly.
Ember Rough Lizard. Yep. That one's not too difficult. I don't know what skill it keeps activating. I don't know what Caprice Meal is. I think I still have the buffs active from, I think I had a meal, at, Wyveria, the Alharkin, because we saw that cutscene already. So it's like, yeah, I'll do that one. And I think that... Okay, so Chemitress... While we're here, we'll give it a look-see. I'm assuming I don't have to be here to do Bozu's side quest. At a distance. No. Not a large boy. Alright. Off to the basin. So Ida wanted me to fight a Rompopolo here, which I did off stream.
The Rompopolo were multiplying unchecked. We were able to contain the damage, thanks to your report. Their reproduction rates must have spiked for some reason, beyond what the system could sustain. That doesn't make them any less dangerous to approach, though. Please stay cautious out there.
Thank you. I'll be sure to tell the others. I appreciate you doing this for us. And for a good lesson, too. If something about the monsters changes, we need to change on our end, too. Same as changing materials means you need to change the way you work them. Oh, right. Everyone is incredibly grateful. And I want to help you out as thanks.
I was about to say, I think this is how you unlock meals here.
Take them up on that.
Is the Alharkin and Tashin have been offering material collection quest from Sabar. Ooh, that's huge, actually. Never mind. Just, or maybe it's both. Where are you? Hold on. Where are my scout flies going? Because the material collection is actually quite huge. And that's one of the things that Nata can do. He'll, like, correspond between all these places.
Yeah.
Got you pegged as another stone lover. No need to try and hide it. I see you out there swinging that pick day in and day out. That makes us family. With all we owe you for, I'm sending you off with my best finds, whether you like it or not. So here's the deal. When you're ready to receive some rock, you come to me and talk. Select items you want, the villagers will retrieve them for you as they go about their daily lives. After a day has passed, come back to pick up the items. Anything you'd like us to keep an eye out for? So, can I only choose one? Selected collectibles. Can I choose multiple? Or only one? Okay. Right now, like, you can buy mega potions from the support ship when it comes in. And honey is pretty plentiful. It's available pretty much everywhere. Parashrooms and sleep herbs, I'm always running low on. Yeah, like I have 114 of those. I have 26 parashrooms. Yeah, the decision's obvious. Cool. That's huge. Alright. Got Gravios, we got some Rathians. Oh, let's see what size this Gravios is. If it's big, we'll fight it. Oh, Rathian's over here. Oh. I thought that was the shrimp for a second. Come on, Tributi. Stay on track. Okay, come on. Make up your mind. Yeah, this is where I found the angler. Oh God. Hi. Yeah, Gravios. Oh, normal size. All right. Are these different colors? Nope. All right. There's like a third. No, it was just the two. Okay. Let's look out for the Ruffa Lizard. Should be around here. Oh, hi. See, there's a blink angler. Their theme's pretty cool. Okay, bye. Let's see, where do the rough lizards spawn? Oh God, it's a regular convention over here.
Yep.
They might not come out during this season. I also don't think they show up in the lava area. I think I need to climb higher up again. They're usually kind of like at the edges of areas like this. They usually stick out pretty well because they're green. Yeah, we're gonna need to go up here. Don't mind me, guys. I don't want that heat. Oh, favorite coin. Sure. I totally just saw that. Yeah, it must be a seasonal thing. Because the Ember Roof Lizards were usually pretty plentiful. Oh, maybe they're up here near the oil silt? No. Well, there's the bone tribe gathering some bones. Hello, Cabela. Welcome on in. Looks like you're playing some Repo. Hope you had a good stream. How you doing? I'm just doing a bunch of side quests in Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna be the most exciting gameplay. But you are all more than welcome to hang out. By all means, if you need to, if your stream was long, if you need to get something to eat, get something to drink, get some rest, take care of yourself first, but, that's, my understanding is that it's pretty par for the course in Repo. Nice, nice. I mean, my understanding is that Repo is very much just untempered chaos. So I honestly haven't seen too much of it. I just know more of it based on the games it's similar to. I'm not the biggest fan of that type of horror experience, but like enough people are talking about it that I feel like I should check it out at some point or another. I don't know, just something about the vibes that I'm getting from it compared to stuff like Lethal Company and whatnot. I don't know. People seem to be sticking with it for longer. But maybe I just tuned Lethal Company out after a while. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that I'm getting. Because I definitely had some friends that were super into Lethal Company, and then they all kind of moved on from it after a while. Like, don't get me wrong, lots of people are still playing Lethal. A lot of it, I feel, is because of its heavy, like, mod support. But I feel like a lot of my closer friends that were super into Lethal have moved on to Repo and aren't really looking elsewhere anymore.
Splendid work once again, Hunter. This concludes my work here. Bet he can't say the same. I cannot express my gratitude for your help. I hope that the two of us specifically can continue to enjoy a fruitful partnership.
I wonder what next kind of weird creature they're going to have us collect next. We've got these rival researchers that are basically hiring me to win their battles for them.
Is it true, Hunter, that you assisted the ecological survey again?
Oh yeah, I wasn't aware of
Is
that.
this about the endemic life I caught for Daryl?
Yeah. Think you would enlist a hunter's help not once, but twice? At this point, fairness dictates that it's my turn.
Oh yeah, this is totally fair.
Make for the Ice Shard Cliffs and capture an endemic life sample for me there, please. Before you inquire, yes, this is an official guild request, not some personal vendetta.
Would you say that the mods tend to add a lot to repo? I mean, that kind of goes without saying. That's kind of a stupid question the way I phrased it, but I mean more so that, like, I feel like after a while, everyone that was playing Lethal Company was playing it pretty heavily modded, and it almost kind of felt like the base game had lost its appeal for a lot of people. But I just get this impression that since I haven't heard a lot about repo mods specifically, that the base, like, vanilla version of repo might be holding people's attention for longer. But again, that's just a vibe that I'm getting. It's kind of baseless speculation on my part. Alright, let's see how big this Chemitrice is. Nope. It's a normal guy. So it's kind of interesting because my hunter rank is still so low. So Sand Tide is happening, which means that Ray Dow is probably somewhere on the map. Yeah, there he is. But I've not reached the point where I'm capable of creating quests for him. And a brief fight I had against New Udra, I took like 2 shots and was almost dead. So I'm gonna focus on getting some better armor first before I start challenging that stuff. We might have a pack of Hirobami over here. Let's go see if we can get that Rhyme Beetle while we're at it. Okay, that's cool. I mean, part of me as an outsider is just kind of waiting, because there are a lot of games. You could argue that, like, this sort of genre of, like, chaotic co-op games kind of started with, oh god, what's it called? I was gonna say Among Us in the same sentence. The ghost hunting one. Oh god, what's it called? Yeah, Phasmophobia. Thank you. I kind of feel like there was this trend that that started up with those games coming out, like, vaguely around the same time, and there's just been so many games that have been sort of taking those formulas and remixing them. So I guess part of me as like an outsider is just wondering, like, when's the kind of final form of that trend going to come out? And, like, are people just going to keep moving from game to game as, like, new ones come out and it's just like something new and fresh? Or, you know, is there going to be one that kind of keeps everybody's attention for a long time, you know? And my thing is always just like, when it comes to horror games like that, ooh, that's a small crown Ursula. All right. So, first, if my mount would stop freaking out. So what we do is we go here, create a quest, save as an investigation, and then we fight it in the field. So yeah, personally, when it comes to like horror-themed games, I tend to like things with more dedicated gameplay focus, stuff like Resident Evil, stuff like that. Not that I don't see the appeal, it's just, you know, stuff like Phasmo feels a bit too, like almost too chaotic and like almost too trial and error to an extent. I don't know, I tend to like to disassemble the games that I play. Alright, let's see how difficult a high-rank Nursilla might be. Well, that was a whiff. Thank you. You have some good rest, okay? And thanks once again for the raid. I thought that was a weak point. I will hydrate. Thank you. I am very lucky that this giant spider decided to give me a second to do that. Okay. Early paralysis, always good. So here's a trick I learned. So when a monster is wounded and you trigger a focus attack, you can charge the hammer so that you can go right into a knockout with the mighty charge. So that's kind of the optimal strategy there. Oh. Well. Now, I wonder when that starts becoming a weak point, if it has to take some damage first. That's fine by me. There we go. I also learned, so you can do a weapon attack and then change your position to cancel out the animation of sheathing your weapon. And that's kind of the optimal for making weak points. And once you've made a weak point, you perform a weapon attack and you get a finisher. In Monster Hunter World, this was a lot different, where when you just did enough mount damage to the monster, it would basically trigger a small, like, cinematic moment that would prompt you to perform the finisher. Destroyed the wound. Oh, he's still got one though. Well, Uh-oh. I don't think they had the decency to give us any antidotes for this hunt. I should really start packing those, honestly. Oh, there was a crab just chilling there the entire time. Alright. Who am I to refuse? So essentially by saving an investigation and then doing a field survey, you essentially get 4 chances to fight the monster in case something happens like a crash or if you fail the hunt. Oh, I'm asleep? What did I even... Oh god. Right, the Nursilla spawn. Oh, free meal activated, sick. Yeah, here we go. There we go. And then you want to aim for the back, because the back weak points are always the hardest ones to hit from the ground. We're just going to spin to win in case any of those hatchlings approach. Perfect. Let's hopefully not destroy all these wounds. Yes, perfect. Yeah, it is a pack of hero bombing. Here we go. Boom! Now we're cooking. Now we know the wild hammer game. Oh god, alright. Are you gonna land right on that? Yep. Alright. Can we hit it? Yep, there we go. Charge it up. Mighty Turret Slam! Into Spinning Bludgeon. Oh, you can also... so the third hit of your combo is a upswing, right? You can charge that, which makes it easier to time your offsets. Oh, he's stumbling around a lot. That's a cool animation. The upswing at the end of Spinning Bludgeon also counts as an offset attack. The charged upswing, however, does not. Which is a little frustrating, but that would make it too easy if you could just do that whenever. That's just a poison pod. I don't think that's going to be very effective. Oh, I can't put the shock trap down. Here. Come over here. Come over. Come get me! Come get me! Come get me! You know you want me! Come get some! Ta-da! Oh yeah, Rhyme Beetle. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's basically what the process of hunting crown monsters is like if you're not going to do the Wounded Hollow SOS investigation method. And, like, in my case, I haven't actually unlocked the situation where my Wounded Hollow can populate monsters. So. Okay, bye. I don't know. I just think it's a really fun metagame that has completely changed crown hunting from a really tedious, unpleasant trial and error process. Like, it's so ridiculous. People would like like walk under monsters' legs and like compare, oh, where does my head reach on like the monster's body, and like use that, or like they would put barrel bombs down and use that as a way of like figuring out like is this a big monster or. And so what I've been doing is once I fight a monster and get an 8 crown, I then move it. Like so. And then I remove it from my checklist once I've gotten both crowns. Alright, Rove wants to talk, and we need to get Orion Beetle still. Let's probably talk to Rove first, honestly. Boop, 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 boop. Anything cool in the pool? Nope. Alright.
Hail, Hunter. As two passengers on Fate's current, I'll not presume to say I awaited you, but well met. Know you of a beastly bird, red of hue and flame? I was given rare cause to flee on all 4 limbs.
Okay. A Kutku.
The one possibility that leaps to mind is a Yeon Kutku. They're not native to this climate, though.
Ah, but the frenzied ones show up here.
This one seemed the aberrant sort, though it's nary my place to judge after trading my forest for ruins.
This seems to be the only place
Was
spawning
there
the
anything
frenzied
else you
monsters.
Anything that stuck out to you?
An ominous carriage. A bloodthirst fit to boil. The fiend nigh devoured me, pointy topper and all.
I think I understand. Probably. I suppose it'll serve as a clue, at least. Probably.
Selfish though it be, I'm not yet fain to part with life and limb. Too many ruins yet await me.
In any case, it seems unlikely this is a normal monster. Do you mind leaving this to us?
What qualm might I bear the inevitable? I shall bide here, in gratitude for your noble spirit.
I see. If it was a Yeon Kutku, that raises a few different concerns.
Mm-hmm.
The habitat is wrong, for one, and it's not a species known for the viciousness Rove described. I think this clearly merits investigation. We need to ensure Rove and the base camp's safety. I went ahead and took the liberty of registering a new quest. Best of luck.
Uh-huh. You did you? Aberrant atrocity. Oh, Blangonga. So I'm not going to bother showcasing that on stream because, from my experience, the frenzy fights are really not anything different. It's just like, ooh, wow, it has an extra debuff. Wait, wasn't there? Yeah, there was like a bug type small monster here. Right. Rime beetles. Let's grab one of those before we go. Here's just a Vespoid, right? You know what? Here. Is there anything else I can use? The problem with Bright Moss is that it doesn't do enough damage. Oh. I say. Huh. Oh, how about that? What about Blangonga 2, Electric Boogaloo? Let's go down here first and see if we can find a Rime Beetle. I assume they're going to be somewhere where there's snow. And again, I'm just going to save fairly frequently. Did also get a few, like, overheating warnings, but that didn't happen previously while streaming, so I don't know what's going on there. So I'm still chalking up the crashes to the shader cache, but we shall see. Again, it's only when you're looking for them that the Rime Beetles end up being very rare. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, Blangonga time. I think the like the automatic navigation of the environment is extremely impressive. I wish there's a way you could like quick track new monsters as they show up. No. Alright. Oh, sleep herb. Where was it? Where did it go? There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here. I'm actually gonna go to the Grand Hub real quick. I think it's interesting that going to the Grand Hub has a different transition animation where you grab onto a wing drake. Yeah, no. Again, it could just be because of there's a quest I need to start. I don't know. All right, Cobb, what's up?
Ah, Hunter, you've come at the perfect time. Forgive my forwardness, but might you help with the monsters newly come to Wounded Hollow? There are no prior reports of the species there. The people of Suja are also worried for travelers' safety. But sadly, I am unable to leave my post here. I would be very grateful if you looked into it.
All right. I'll take care of it.
Thank you very much. Luckily, there have been no reports of harm or ill effects on the area as yet. I'm certain you will bring a swift resolution to the matter and ensure that stays the case.
Understood. Thanks.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you been informed that Miss Gemma has completed repairs on the fence? When facing multiple monsters, it can be used to divide and conquer, or to trap them all in one spot.
Okay. Is this going to be an optional quest where we fight 2 monsters in the hollow?
However you choose to make use of it, I'm certain you'll find it a most helpful tool.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip.
Of course. Then I shall leave you to it. Take care, and good hunting.
Secure Wounded Hollow. Alright. Yep. Optional quest. And then there's a gatherer over here. I'm beginning to see just how austere the hunter's path is. I've been thinking, might it be of use to you if someone helped you gather items? We could find what we're able to save you the trouble. Speak with me anytime you're in the area. I've been waiting. I have a whole satchel ready for you. Oh, goddamn. Okay, well, you've been working this whole time. And sleep herb. There we go. Cool. Yeah, like that. Wish I could capture one of these guys. I remember those guys would hang out on Aptonoths in World, similar to the Ceratonoths in this one. Okay, so that's all the side stuff. Let's go. Get up the support ship and in our endemic life, and then do some of these optional quests. Oh, no, mega potions. That sucks. That could be useful. Okay, let's take a look at some of the new stuff in here. Also got some new sets for the Palico. So we got the Gypsaros set. Rathian. Rathalos. Langonga. I like the banana. We got the Gypsaros set. Very different flavors. Whoa. Classic Rathalos. Never really changes. The Monster Hunter from Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Use that set. Got the Blango armor. Ooh! Okay. I'm into that. I'll at least get some of that for wide range. Say no more. All right. Agitator is kind of whatever, but for layered armor, yeah. Cool. Actually, that is a chess piece. It's kind of nice. That's a little silly. That's kind of nice. Are there any ones higher up? Yeah, we probably would have looked at that stuff before. Okay. Endemic life.
I was able to confirm the capture of that specimen from the Ice Shard Cliffs. You really saved me.
Uh-huh.
You sound pleased. Won this round, eh?
Indeed! After drafting my report at breakneck speed, you should have seen his face. That is...
I'm glad I could help.
You certainly did. I hope that I could ask for your assistance again in the future.
Nope. Where you walking? Where you walking? Oh, look, they're friends now. I guess that was the last one. Alright. Oh, I also just remembered. Yeah, we had something to report to Zato. Something that's a little weird, if you fast travel here, directly from a different map to Kunafa Village, all the NPCs are gone. You have to fast travel to the base camp and then back here. Like, I tried to come here multiple times to customize my sacred, forgetting that you can do that from within a camp.
Our investigation confirmed that it was a monster we call Gypseros disrupting your miner's work. You mentioned stolen ore? These monsters often collect shiny objects for their nests.
I see. It seems that is a trait we share in common with these monsters.
That, and the fact that they only show up in the area during the fallow.
Huh. With so much in common, I begin to feel a strange sort of kinship.
He was a cool monster.
Tell me, is there some way to coexist in peace with these monsters?
The
Wear
first
sunglasses.
thing would be not to attract their attention. Be careful of noise and shiny metal. They aren't hostile to us by nature. They should make decent neighbors unless actively provoked.
Understood. This marks another valuable lesson we have learned from you. I will inform our masons. I thank you. Come back anytime. The people of this village will gladly assist where we are able.
And they have my thanks in advance. If anything else comes up, just let me know.
Here we go. You've done so much for the village and all, so I've been thinking, what if we went and gathered up the sorts of things you need and gave them to you? If you come and talk to me, I can give you everything we found. It would mean a lot to us. Anything I can help out with? Honestly, double sleep herbs isn't bad. Herbs and honey, thunderbug capacitors. Yeah, like now that I know that sometimes you'll just like be straight out of Mega Potion sometimes, that is a bit of a concern. But I think we need to build our stockpile of traps. I don't capture too often. It's just when I'm worried about like getting a crown monster and I don't want the game to crash. I capture the monster to finish the fight earlier. It's really what it comes down to. Okay. What's going on? We got Rathian, Chemitrace. Before we go on a quest, we may as well take a look. I think the sad thing is like once I kind of get all my crowns, I won't really have much of a reason to do this as much anymore. But I'm kind of glad to have the excuse, you know? Come on.
Yes.
I mean, apparently the festival just gets run every now and then. Oh, you get 4 drops. Oh, okay. I wonder if this improves over time. Yeah, I think because they did mention it's like a daily thing. So I got like 4 drops for the day. That was a lot of parashrooms. Yeah, so I have a feeling that I'll have some uh-oh. Ooh, that might be bad. Because the game crashing while it's saving can corrupt your save data. Oh boy. I have been making regular backups of my save data, but obviously I haven't been doing that during the stream. And we made a lot of progress, so I'm very apprehensive. Once I confirm that my save data is okay, I'm probably just gonna exit the game again and do a quick backup. Because that ain't good. You would hope that there would be some kind of like save game redundancy situation. Okay. There's no leaf in the tea. Interesting. I wonder if that means anything. If it just means like you'll be lucky that session or something. Okay.
We've received word from the Astrum unit. Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Yes.
Okay. We're good. Everything is fine. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick backup. Okay. Let's try that again. I actually have no idea why I'm running into so many crashes. I think it may actually be like overheating things, but like why this is happening now and not previously. Can't imagine I would have to reapply thermal paste by this point. I think I might need to consider looking into a different fan situation. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and get the Wounded Hollow out of the way. I might leave Bozu on red for a little bit. And then I'll try and do the next main quest so I can unlock my hunter rank. Honestly, the hunter rank quest is probably
Do you have a moment?
gonna do more for me.
Encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
Yes, let's. So I'd like to get the camps here too. Yeah, see, I can't access any of my camps here. And I definitely had some. Where are the Alicos? Oh, over here. Yeah, camp set, but I can't go to them.
Thank you for coming. Apologies for dragging you out here. I'll go and gather the others. Wait here just a minute.
So, Olivia, you found evidence of a phenomenon here too?
I thought this would be of interest to you both. We found traces of a Lalabarina nearby.
A Lalabarina? What is a woodland species doing here?
Not sure, but judging by the traces it left behind, we're dealing with an aberrant case.
So, it's unusual for it to be here. But why is a Lalabarina being here a problem?
You're asking the right question. And the answer is right there in your own words. Think about it.
Oh, I understand! Lalabarina aren't from around here. So, to the Guardians, it looks like an intruder.
Exactly, Nata. Considering their nature and their former function, there's no telling what they'll do.
And this Barina's strong enough to survive outside its natural habitat. Probably not your average bug.
So, are you asking us to investigate?
Correct. Your knowledge of the Guardians and local ecology would be welcome assets, if you're willing.
Of course, we'd be happy to join you.
Thank you all. And please, do be safe.
How about a meal, Tashin? Chapter 4, Wyvern Sparks and Rose Thorns. I'm really tempting fate here, but we did a backup, so... Yeah, we still really don't have a whole lot of ingredients.
Hello.
But that's what for the material exchange is for.
Let's get moving. Are you ready to go? All right, then we're off.
I kind of wish I had changed Tributi's appearance in low rank so we got to see them in some of the cutscenes. Because I really like how he looks now.
Let's head for where those Lalabarina traces were found. We may find further clues there.
There might actually be one more
There. That must be it.
endemic life quest.
Just as I thought. These are clearly not from a garden, and most certainly from a Lalabarina. What sort of monster could have made it all the way here? I'm excited already.
Just please don't go running off alone this time.
I was sorry about last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, this is more Rathma. Is this the only place where might seeds show up? I've seen some adamant seeds in different areas, but... Oh no. I understand why sometimes the Sacred is, like, apprehensive.
Everyone, stop a second. Over there.
It's not visibly
Guess we were
frenzied.
right.
It is a Lullabarina.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So, what do you make of it, Eric?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy, a beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So, a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh.
Well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide a reason for it being here.
It's just a tempered Lullabarina. Apparently, tempered monsters have a higher chance of spawning as crowns.
Considering it logically, it was most likely
All right, Eric, fall back.
It's also immediately clear that it isn't a
It can't be.
So why would... No, I'm overcomplicating things.
Eric!
Oh, yes?
Is that Anjanath?
Did I miss it?
Set, fall back!
Fulgur Anjanath. Oh yeah. Alright.
Is that an Anjanath?
Yes, and a Fulgur engine at that.
Incoming!
I like Lullaby. A lot of the monster designs in this are great. Like, don't get me wrong. World had some winners, but there are a lot of them that I like in this.
More Guardians!
Right, we have to do something!
Over here! Now!
Let's go. Oh no.
To prevent further escalation, the guild authorizes you to hunt both monsters.
Oh jeez. Alright.
We're on it.
I'll leave you to it.
This is not how I saw my day go. It looks like it was a good call to bring you here.
Was just thinking the same thing.
This is a big Anjanath too.
We'll take it, dancing Bob. The rest is up to you.
Got it.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
Freshen you up quick.
Oh, I was hit by Thunderblight already?
Ready when you are.
Okay, apparently, Fulgur Anjanath doesn't want
Monsters
to...
horning in.
Well... Sure. Kind of the other way around. I do appreciate that it seems that Lullabarina is very specifically focusing on Olivia and Athos. Yeah, you better run. Come on. Come on, big boy. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Some chain lightning.
Hang on tight! Don't get shaken off!
Okay, head wounds. And the finisher. Skadoosh! Oh, and of course. Yeah, I don't like that the wounds heal, man. It's just no fun. I don't like the Guardian buff. Oh, nice job, Olivia.
Mounted it.
All right. Twinsies. And another skadoosh.
Got it on the ground.
Oh, this is brutal, dude. Oh my god, there's there's so much going on in this fight. Nope, don't want to get paralyzed. That would be no bueno. Oh, he's uncharged. Oh, there's some wounds. Yeah. Oh god, I need to get over there. Come on. Yeah. I don't think I can hit that. Ooh. Oh, like. Ow. Ow.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Ah, bummer. All right. Tempered wound destroyed. There you go. I'm gonna maintain my distance for a second. Oh, he's charging up. Come on. No? Alright. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit just got bad. You guys have fun over there. I'm gonna go get some meat. Oh. Oh. Serves me right, admittedly. Oh, Toshagama pieced out. Ow. Yeah, I'll go have that Vigor Wasp now, thanks. Okay. Timing could have been better, Bozu. Whew. Ow. There we go. do? Oh. Ah. Glug glug. Yeah, I think Thunderblight just makes it easier to get stunned, but because I have stun resist, that doesn't actually do anything to me. It actually did decent damage. Really do with a knockout. I'm surprised that worked. Oh god. Now, this environment is not helpful. Ah! Uh-oh, well. Woo! Perfect. Yep. I mean, don't mind if I do. Oh god.
Syncing back up. We'll focus on the same target from here on.
Understood. Okay. Which one?
We go all in.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a wound. All right. Shoo-woo. All right.
I'll ride with you.
Away we go. Well. Cool.
Check your signal.
Okay, I see. When he uses his that worked.
This ought to put a dent in it.
I placed a trap.
Well, I had my own solution. Please don't destroy the wounds.
Almost there.
Nice. Whew. Okay, that's new. Okay, he's got a milk wound, I think. Yeah. Down you go. No, you don't. Well. Oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. Ah. Come back here. I'm not done with you yet. Oh, no, you don't. Or maybe you do. Hey, there we go. Give me the juice. And not a particularly difficult monster, but it's still a very intimidating quest to put into the story. All right, away we go. A Blangonga? Or no, that's the Guardian Doshagama. You guys actually, they kicked that tempered Lalabarina's ass pretty hard. Oh god, really?
On my way there.
Really? Where are you going?
Here we go.
That'll work.
Careful.
I mean... Ow.
Over here, Bob. I'm your target.
I could have prepared with some paralysis resist, I suppose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Easy now.
There we go.
Don't get shaken off.
Oh, it was already wounded there. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, it's tired.
Set a trap.
There we go. Atta girl.
Excellent work, everyone. Especially given the circumstances.
I can't say I'm a fan of these monsters evolving this way.
And now we've got more Guardians waking up.
Eric might have some answers for us. Let's head back to base camp for now.
Yeah, honestly, Tempered was not as difficult a hurdle as I was expecting it to be. The Guardian Fulgur Anjanath was honestly more intimidating to me, even though it wasn't like crazy hard or anything. Really, Rathalos has been the hardest one, and
Guardians awakening. More powerful monsters appearing.
Rathalos just seems hard in general in this one.
Exciting times.
But where have those monsters been until now?
The energy being pumped out of the Dragon Torch now is pure.
This could be a result of that.
Huh. Come to think of it, I noticed the forest had more types of life than before.
Very perceptive. And what effect might a boom in plant and animal diversity have on monsters?
More food for monsters equals more monsters. Which means more fighting over territory?
Which means more
Right,
leveling up.
which raises the likelihood of exceptionally strong individuals like our Barina emerging.
I get it. Do you think it could be happening elsewhere too, then?
I'd say it's a strong possibility. We'll need to continue our regional investigations.
In that case, I'd appreciate it if you could check in on Eric from time to time.
Please do. However, I'll be relocating to the Scarlet Forest shortly. If we're to understand this newly diverse ecosystem, we'll need to diversify our approach as well.
I'll visit you whenever we go to the forest.
You amaze me, Nata. You have learned much from these people.
Yes. I want to pick up as much as I can, so that I can share it all with you.
Of course. I like that as well. Please, good fellows, look after this boy.
Maybe someday the keepers will become knowers. Appraisal box? What was that? Vivarian flower. Monsters that are stronger than ordinary, known as tempered monsters, have started to appear in locales. Scut flies leading to tempered monsters have their own special color. These are stronger opponents than usual, so make sure you go in equally prepared. Tempered monster quests sometimes offer bonus rewards called Ardian materials. If you collect enough Ardian parts, you'll be able to forge Ardian weapons at the smithy. Take on tempered monsters to collect what you need. And those are the endgame weapons. All the way to 40. Now investigate the ruins of Wyveria. Now we got the Guardians. What's going on over here, Tanea? Sure. Oh yeah, now we got all these. Research help monsters bounties. I guess that's just for completing the entire category in the week. Okay, not really a significant improvement, honestly. I do know that there are additional DLC stickers you can get, as well as armor for your literal horse armor for your sacred charms, emotes, all kinds of stuff. I might get some of the stickers. Some of them are kind of cool.
Check back in every meow and again.
Alright.
Well, what can I do for you?
Tell me... Oh god, I have so many... Everybody wants to talk. Well, I gotta talk to Alma first, so I can do quest.
Hey, do you have a minute? We've been researching the ruins at the Ice Shard Cliffs, based on that tip from Rove, but... To cut to the chase, a Blanganga decided the survey team was invading its turf and attacked. We'd been taking pains not to draw any monsters' attention, but sadly, some of the team were injured.
I see. They may have run into an especially aggressive monster. How are their wounds?
Not too serious, thankfully. The team's safety is my responsibility, but there's only so much I can do.
All right. I'll head there straight away.
A few crashes here and there, but otherwise I'm doing good.
Are you sure? I know you have other investigations and requests on your plate.
I'm worried about the team there, but I also want to help out my handler.
It's been productive, despite
Let me
setbacks.
take care of this for you.
Right. Thank you very much.
Let's report back once we're done.
What we protect. Okay. Now what's this about endgame weapons, Gemma?
Hey.
Hey Hunter, got any Ardian materials on you? With enough of these, I may be able to recreate some weapons of the lost civilization here. Sure as heck you give it a try. You game?
Hey.
Let's get to work.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
Forge Ardian weapons by gathering 3 Ardian parts of the same rarity. The parts required differ by weapon. Each part has a different element type and Ardian bonus. A weapon's elemental properties will be determined by the dominant element type among the parts you select. Choosing 3 parts with the same element type will boost the elemental properties of the weapon. If all the parts have different elemental types, they will create a weapon with no elemental properties. You can enhance Ardian weapons with Ardian materials. Check the reinforce/dismantle Ardian weapons menu at the smithy to get started. Okay. Oh, this is probably going to be similar to something that was kind of the in-game, end game for World. Where you get to choose between like an attack and affinity. Yeah, I just I've been grinding some stuff in this game all week and like deliberately like preventing myself from progressing certain things because I wanted to do it on stream. And so I was just like, you know what, I don't really have any plans this weekend, you know, apart from some errands tomorrow. So, you know, I'm in the mood for it, so I'll stream. And we'll just get some of this stuff done so that I have more stuff that I can do off stream, because I've actually been enjoying having another game to do a whole bunch of like off stream stuff with.
Oh, Federato.
Oh, Werner.
You've got good timing. I just finished something.
more crimes that are gonna
Wyvern
threaten the
milk's
town.
a bit tricky to handle, but fusing it with some local materials got some promising results.
Wyvern milk? What did you make?
Probably faster to just have a look for yourself. Join me for a test run of the prototype. I set up a quest. You can put it through its paces.
All right. I'll have a look once I've prepared.
Werner's test run. A lot of optional quests rather than side quests now. Oh, Dasheen's got something for me. Whoa, what's going on here, buddy? That's not, yeah. Oh yeah, the map is going crazy. Love it. Oh yeah, I've already capped out at 40. So all the playing that I've been doing off stream already reached the next hunter rank cap. I mean, goes to show how much I've been playing.
Oh, it's you. Something terrible has happened. Will you listen a moment?
What's wrong?
One of our number, Soshi, is missing. And the one witness's account is a bit unbelievable. They claim he was taken by Shei-Wu.
Oh, Shei-Wu.
And from the midst of our village, no less.
A villager carried off by a monster? Has that happened here before?
Never. Perhaps by a guardian outside. But for one to enter the village is entirely unheard of.
We'll take up the investigation from here. Please, see that everyone stays alert while we look into it.
Thank you. And my apologies. But I fear this is a matter beyond our hands. Good luck.
I received report of Shei-Wu attacking the village as well. It seems an unprecedented incident. We've prepped the scout flies with traces left in the village and some of Soshi's possessions.
All right. When I'm ready, we'll head out. We need to respond to the situation swiftly.
Agreed. We can't allow the village to come to any further harm. To say nothing of the missing man.
Right. We can only pray that he's still safe.
This feels like the next main quest.
Once we're done.
Oh no. Astonishing adaptability. Alright, guess not. Oh, there's our next, Oh, Kanya's got something for me. Alright. Oh, hey, monsters are showing up in my wounded hollow now. Perfect. Okay. It may have even been happening the entire time and I just didn't pay attention. Oh well. Oh boy, Tempered Rathalos. Well... as if I haven't died enough to him already. Oh no. Oh god. And I need to fight you. Alright, cool. Alright, alright. Oh boy. Alright.
A tempered monster! Look at the size of that scar!
So
Let's give it a go.
Do you have everything?
Is it fighting with the Shei-Wu?
over here! Come on!
Oh, it's up. Whoop. Oh god, I'm aggroing everything. I do think it's cool that the oh god, alright. That the model actually reflects the scars. Oh no, get out of my way. God, get out of my way!
Look out! Leave this to me! Heels inbound!
Yeah, see, this is the shit I'm worried about. You know what? Coward strats. Let's go! I've fought enough of this guy.
Fierce as a cat!
I don't need this guy to be doing more damage to me than he already. Oh god. Yeah, and he always fires that at like a diagonal. Oh my god, stop flying. Please.
All right, let's go.
Thanks, Olivia.
Mounted it.
Yeah. Come on. There's a wound. Okay. Finisher. Give it the old skadoosh! Bam! I love doing that in the air. It's so fucking sick. You absolutely fucking dunk on them. Hopefully this dude knows what's up. Woo. All right. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I did actually successfully dodge that. Ow. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Thanks, that helped.
Sick. Let's hit that back. Oh, nice. We got a hunting horn user. Okay. Yeah, I'll just jump right in there. Oh, God. Yeah? I wonder who's like the flash happy one here. Oh god, everyone's here! Okay. Yeah, those guys can enjoy their time together. Okay, come on. That's not what I pressed. Oh god. No! Leave me alone! Oh god. This is so chaotic. Oh doggo, can you help? Jesus Christ! Bring on the fights! Oh, yeah. Oh, what's going on with his wing? He's got like a blue wound. I can't reach that. Ooh, earplug to L? Like that. Oh, now we're fucking kicking ass. Oh my god. Somebody knows what they're doing. Somebody wants their Ardian materials. Yeah! Let's go! Oh god. Now there's a guardian.
Make room for me too. Right quick. We just got an urgent message.
Uh-huh.
It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
No, 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 no. I want to access my menu. I want to access my menu so I can see if you has a quest. Ah, ah. This is a little out of control. Well, I don't even care. Just got back-to-back crowns. I will say, I am absolutely loving the charge step. Thank you, Rosso.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Oh boy, this is this is intense. I think Rosso's actually one of the better members to have because he can heal you. Ow. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Believe me, I'm trying. Oh. God damn. All right. Look at this badass. Come on. No. Well. That worked out. Hey, Isai! I will come visit you if I survive. I also just like that I can share my crowns like this. because the investigation is guaranteed to be a crown.
Thanks, that helps.
Toasty. Oh my god. Everything going on here is so ludicrous.
Thanks, that helps.
Woo! Can I get a paralysis in these trying times? Whoa. Nice. I don't know where its head is at. There we go. Coming after your kneecaps, boy! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh! What? This is a spicy tamale. Ooh, yeah. You tried. Oh, all right. Okay, bye. Got ourselves a heavy slicing pod so we can knock them out of the sky.
Thanks, that helps.
All that in unison. Well, that could have gone better. No, the tip of its tail. Gotcha. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, love it. Stop, he's already dead. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's go.
Make room for me too!
We just got an urgent message.
I'm busy posing, Alma.
It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
Well, good for her.
Kanya of Rubber Unit reached out. The note says, "Want to drop a line? I have a request for you." Why don't we
Sure.
go pay her a visit?
But first, it's food time. Oh god, that was quite the That was quite the session back to back. Holy moly. Give me your cheese, Nan!
Ah, Hunter. I'm so glad you're here. Could I talk to you for a minute? Lately, the Vanguard's desert patrols have been attacked by a sand leviathan, unlike any they've ever seen.
I don't care, give me cheese.
It may have felt you were encroaching on its territory. Have you heard what was different? It was larger in size. I also heard that it looked like it was covered in old scars.
Yeah, it's temper, give me cheese.
I see. From those characteristics, it sounds like we're dealing with a tempered monster.
I would like to temper some cheese.
A tempered monster?
Fondue.
One that's weathered countless battles over the years and grown more powerful. And more dangerous. If the patrols have attracted one's attention, they'll be at risk as long as it remains here.
Isai will be at risk if I do not get cheese within the next minute.
Better to remove that threat before someone gets seriously hurt. Will you leave this to the guild? Of course. Thank you so much. Please, be careful out there.
The guild researchers sent to investigate Isai's report confirmed your theory. They cited a tempered Valahara in the desert. It's certain to affect the greater region. Hunt authorization has come down from the guild. Please, take care of it as soon as you're ready.
But first... Leviathan's temper. Like a hunter deprived of cheese. Dice, do you think you might join us for a meal again? Grandmother and Nona really enjoyed your company, as did I, of course. I'll reach out when we're ready to host you, and then I hope you'll come by. As you grow closer with villagers, they may offer you a meal. These meals will give you a longer lasting and more effective stat boost than barbecue grilling. Would you join us for a meal? That sounds perfect.
Welcome!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Please
Go ahead, help yourselves.
Mm-mm-mm.
You're welcome here anytime.
All right, let me update my my checklist here. Let's see, where do I want to place? Oh yeah, we're done with Rathalos. Perfect. I am glad I spent so many times fighting Rathalos. I'm so done. I'm so done. I've kind of made this a messy order because I wanted to like leave these guys separate because I want to remind myself that, hey, I haven't fought these guys on stream yet. And then these ones we have fought, but I have no crowns for them yet. So this should actually be like that. And again, these do not have crowns, but I thought I would just put them there as a reminder for later that I'd like to take another swing at them. I don't think that that these fights would have gone any different co-op or not, but I feel like these ones definitely did. Because, like, again, Guardian Doshagama is like whatever. It's definitely more awkward than the regular one to fight. Ebony Odogaron was not that much harder. Shu was probably going to be about as messy as New Udra. And then Fulgur Anjanath, we fucking wiped the floor with him. Alright. So that's pretty good. Feeling happy with my progress there. Let's get the rest of our side quests. Okay, yeah, Dariel's got something new. Again, probably gonna be yeah, with like the tempered monsters now, I'm not sure if it's gonna be that difficult to find crowns anymore. Which is honestly like I'm a fan of that. Oh my god. Oh, hello.
I'm so glad to speak with you again, Hunter. Will you hear one final request from me?
I like the word final.
You need more endemic life to study?
I do. But this time I require a species found in the
Makes
ruins
sense.
of Wyveria. As you surely know, it is a place rife with peril. Please be extremely cautious.
Yeah, I know more than I should. Gillipod. Huh. I don't think I've encountered that yet. Okay, we got some stuff to read here. Oh, some of these I probably did. Reread. Guardian Fulgur Anjanath. A hunter must watch out for Guardian Fulgur Anjanath's sparks and teeth. While their lightning attacks alone are a threat, their maws infused with Guardian energy will cause wide-range explosions. Try to topple one by aggressively targeting its legs. The crystals that form from their attacks will explode through elemental interference, so slinger ammo can also be effective. An artificial monster species created by an ancient civilization imbued with Fulgur Anjanath's power. Guardian Fulgur Anjanath cannot reproduce and do not require food, relying instead on wyvern milk for energy. Not only can the lightning charged in their bodies be released as an attack, they can also use it to empower themselves and perform vicious biting attacks. We got more Vespoid info? Narcilla hatchlings. I think it's just the 120? All right. Endemic life. Hemstridgian, rare birds with beautiful voices. Though similar to the Amstridgian, their stunning songs and colorful feathers distinguish them. Not much is known about them due to their rarity. Great trevally, large fish notable for their sizable mouths, which can gobble down most small to medium-sized prey in one go. Great trevally are diurnal and have a wide range of habitats. Smaller specimens can even be found in the shallows. They show a strong interest in tough joint bait. Gajau, large fish with flat heads, broad mouths, and long whiskers. They are known to grow to a considerable size, some as large as a human. While an Eastland Gajau is wary and will flee from a perceived threat, there have been documented Gajau attacks in other parts of the world. Researchers link such differences in behavior to habitat. Gajau show a strong interest in duster rigs. Okay. Well, while we're here, got a tempered Chemitris, and Gypceros is running away. Let's go quickly peep that out. Oh, yeah, did I buy your stuff already? Probably.
We get a sale. Anything you like. How
Yeah.
about ya?
We're good. Away we go.
Wow, what a view!
I need to restock my items.
This must be how the wind feels.
See, now the game isn't crashing, so I feel like something just fucks up in terms of the shader cache as time goes on. I don't get it.
The terrain here looks like a natural trap.
Is there a camp near there? Not really. Intense music for a couple of bugs. Silver Crown. Yep, so I think that pretty much confirms it's like all the tempered monsters that we've seen have been pretty big. Let's go talk to Rex and see what he wants before we go to the other two locations.
Hunter, a humble request for your assistance.
We've received word of a Jarakan rampaging through the Wounded Hollow.
It is a matter I would gladly resolve myself, but my other responsibilities have not allowed it.
We have already asked so much of you, but I would be further still in your debt if you hunted them.
Understood. I'll see it taken care of.
Hearing that, I know the deed is as good as done. Then take care. And again, my apologies.
Let's report back once we're done.
As gatekeeper. I was gonna swing by the Grand Hub real quick. Again.
I'll get ready too.
No. That's frustrating. Eric wants to talk. Here?
Say bye.
Hello there. And just in time. I have a little favor I'd like to ask you. Remember the Alpha Doshagama you hunted a fair while back? We've learned a lot from it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still a bit short on evidence to back my current theory. I'd love a little more data. I'm sorely tempted to go and collect it myself, but I admit it's outside of my capabilities.
That awareness is as surprising as it is welcome.
Anyway, I'd like you to capture a solitary specimen from the forest. One with no pack.
Okay, capture quest.
Comparing
Got it.
that to the other alpha should help to improve our understanding. I'm in no hurry, though. Feel free to take this on at your own leisure. I appreciate it.
That's the plan, my man. Forest Doshagama. A couple Rathians hanging around. Item trade, huh?
Hey, hear me out a minute. We're in a real tight spot here.
Is something wrong?
Yeah. So the good news is that we've been getting more orichalcite lately. It's better quality, too. But more crafting means more scrap. And with this much being made, we've had to, you know, dump it.
And that's a problem?
Stuff's been revered since ancient times. We don't mean any disrespect, just... we're also busy, huh? I don't know if it's related, but now we have this walking boulder turning up outside town.
Gravios?
There are reports that people are getting hurt, too. But it's not something that any of us can handle.
It's possible it's related. Some species of monsters feed on ores and metals.
Oh, that would be a Jarkan.
The guild will look into the matter. Please just give us some time.
There's things that eat metal? Yeesh. All right. We'll leave it to you. Just be careful.
Based on Dogard's account,
okay,
it's likely a Gravios.
It wouldn't be strange to think that the excess orichalcite could have drawn it in. And it seems there have previously been sightings around Azuz. You were authorized to hunt that Gravios before the damage spreads.
What was that in the background? Succulent scraps.
I heard from the others, yes. They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Don't mind if I do. Oh, very nice. Oh yeah, we're set, dude. Oh yeah, this is totally a fine replacement for the farm.
Goodbye.
In fact, it requires a lot less management, so I'm a fan. Why's the Tempered Rathian not? That's weird. Did it just leave? I saw a message saying something left. Oh. Here he is. What was that? That's appreciated. Have a good night, man. Hope you sleep well.
When you're ready.
Oh. It's alright. Time to do my thing. In-field survey.
This way? You got it.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Thank you for the reminder. I need to re-enable that. I disabled a whole bunch of stuff because I had to do some PNG streams. So I guess I forgot to turn that back on. I cannot resolve that now, however. It's a thought that counts. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, see, if we had a fire weapon, then Bozu would be able to light up that Rathian. I mean, that's what the highlight message thing is for. Unless you mean, like, to report issues with stream. Oh god, that's a Tempered Rathian. And a Rathalos. Okay, alright. Alright. I don't like this anymore. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no! Hi, Lasana. Hello. This has been my last like couple hunts. I literally fought a Crown Rathalos. I think it was Tempered. And then, which is even my target. Oh my god. And then, as soon as that hunt ended, a Guardian Rathalos popped up. That was also a Crown, so I immediately fought that after. Ow. And now I found a Gold Crown Rathian, so I'm fighting this. But there's a Tempered Rathian and Rathalos both joining the party. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Thank God. Boop, boop. I need to restock my items. And you know what? We're gonna have some elemental resistance. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And I fucked up.
Doesn't look half bad.
All right, veggies. We haven't actually seen this one yet. Literally, it's just cabbage. Oops, all Dargans! What absolute nonsense. Alright. Let's get back to it. No, I cowered it out earlier with the Rathalos because I've just fought it so many times. Rathian I haven't really fought enough, and honestly I've personally found it to be a lot easier. So we'll give it a go. I see you out of the corner of my screen, god damn it. Oh, new Udra's here too. Isn't that wonderful? Skidoosh!
You did it!
I did it! Don't nuke me! Don't nuke me, Papa Wrath! There we go. What are you doing over there? I don't, Gravius is here now. Alright, just more friends. You know what? That's fine. Oh no, I was too slow. That'll work. Yeah, look me in the eyes. Ow. Oh no. This is what I'm worried about. This is what I'm worried about. Huh? There's a sniper! Sniper, no sniping! Woo. Oh my god. I am playing with fire. Literally. Oh no. I ain't good, Chief. Oh no. Oh, that ain't good, Chief. I'm about to die. Okay. Evasion mantle. Sure. Let's see if we can get to... Are you going? Are you leaving? Yes. Oh, and this is fun. Bozu will just... okay, well... Alright. I do like how I get the impression that the cooldown immediately, like, replenishes. When the status goes away on its own, and it's like, alright, so save it for later. Oh yes, my territory. Just give me a hill to slide on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're in trouble now, girl. Well, I'll give you a manicure, I guess.
Go all out.
That's the plan.
Straight to the shock trap.
Bozu! Ah! I can't escape. I want to get off Mr. Wrath's wild ride. I was so excited to have the Rathalos crowns, and I was like, I never have to fight Rathalos again. And he just won't leave me alone. Oh, that's a mistake. I didn't earn that. Okay. Leggy. Don't skip leg day. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that fireball coming out of my peripheral vision. Oh no. This is a bit much. You know what? Fuck it. Yep, that'll work. Oh, well, no, you know, I'll take it, honestly. Oh, can you please land that? Oh, God, a Jarkon is here!
Monsters are fighting each other!
Well, yeah, I'll take it. Okay, bye! This is outlandish. Oh, are you really doing this right now? Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Clutch, Bozu. No. Back up. Get your own sandwich. Oh God. Oh no. Yup. I'm just gonna lie here. I'm having a lot of close calls. That'll work. Alright. Oh. We can temporarily stop panicking. Ooh, spicy.
This'll freshen you up quick.
Yep, that would be nice. Oh, good. Gypsaros is here. More friends. Oh.
Looking weak. Almost there.
Yeah. Oh no. Yep, Gypsaros is here.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Nope. Fuck. Well. Alright, you can retrieve those. I did a fucky wucky earlier where I forgot that was a thing. Alright. Where'd Gypsaros go? Oh, Tributi.
I set a trap.
Whew. That was quite the adventure.
We're getting paid well for that one.
And stay out, Rathalos.
Well done, Hunter. Now, look, can I talk to you right quick? We just got an urgent message.
Yeah.
It seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Tour.
Can we not have this conversation in front of the Rathalos, please? Okay.
Gemma would be all over this.
Now we can breathe. But the hunt never stops. I don't know if the Darkon we saw was the Temper one or not. Whee! Don't mind me. Goodbye. Yep. Goodbye. What are you fighting down here? You're going in all rage mode on dinner? All right. Let's get out of here, shall we? Yeah, there's Gypceros and then there's Gravios. Gypceros is over there. I think we already looked at him. Yeah, okay. And then Gravios. And we can get out of here. God, what an adventure. Oh my god! They're all here! Alright. 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 Go! Go! This is fun. Oh god, the sun's rising.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Ah. Alright, let's craft some, yeah, here we go. That's what we like to see. Why can't I customize the number? Whatever. Perfect. Okay. How are we doing for mega potions, actually? We're pretty good. We're pretty good. Okay. Do we have any other outstanding quests? Quest available. Uwu squid there. Alright, what have you got for me?
Have you been angling, Fisher Fellow? Actually, let me reel it in. Listen, could you and Alma help me? Seeing as you two are fellows with the Wudwuds. See? I knew I could count on you! The thing is, my Fisher Wutler, Masked Angler.
Okay, I think someone needs to set a limit on you smashing words together.
We can discuss it later. I know Masked Angler. Quite a reserved Wudwud. Always out fishing?
He and I hit it off from the moment we met. We're best angling buddies. But lately, his stomach's been doing the talking for him. I hear it growling all the time. My specialties lie in the water, but as a scholar, something seems up.
Fish are a central part of the Wudwud's diet. So if a Wudwud is going hungry when he's living that close to a fishing spot, well...
Something must be keeping them from getting food.
Yes, and that something could be a monster.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping you could accompany me to his fishing spot to check it out. If it's you guys, the Wudwuds are a lot less likely to freak out.
All right. Well, what are we waiting for?
Are we going straight into this? No optional quest or anything?
I'll show you the way.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Kanya.
Off we go. Extra mission 1, Spirit in the Moonlight. Okay. So now we know what the blue exclamation points will mean.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you communicate with Masked Angler if he doesn't talk?
When two people drop a line side by side, that's all you need. Any true fisher knows the feeling. Angling transcends words.
Wow, you're a real professional.
Any ideas which monster it could be?
I have my Zenny on a Bashaguma, but something isn't adding up. Bashaguma are a pillar of the Scarlet Forest ecosystem, right?
So
if they're just out there doing their thing, that shouldn't result in a fish shortage.
I see. A Shaguma.
Oh, yes, that. I can't remember the name of anything out of the water.
Yep, a real professional.
She'd probably get along with Werner, to some extent.
Masked Angler should be at his fishing spot around now. He's been fishing around the clock to try and help his people.
We should hurry then. If the monster comes while he's alone...
Yikes. Yeah, that would be bad. Oh, we're nearly there.
There it is. Oh, we're getting a cutscene and everything.
Aha! Sure enough.
Masked Angler! You're safe. I was so worried.
Is that the monster that's disturbing your fishing?
No.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh! Oh, this gets introduced now. Huh. Wipe out. Good old Mizutsune slip and slide.
To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizutsune.
On it!
Wow, okay, there's a lot going on here. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Bubble Blight. Okay, yeah. The Bath Dragon. It is hard to get in front of its face safely. Okay, let's mount you. Or not. Oh no. Yeah, every time it does something, it like moves a little bit forward, and that's throwing me off. Oh god. Yeah, apparently. Perfect. Yeah, I was expecting this to be something that you unlock at the end of the story, because it was a title update monster. Ooh, I do love a good pressure cannon. That was almost dangerous. We're gonna need to eat some meat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to hit that wound. Now, this is another one of those monsters that's hard to attack from the front. Yeah, yeah. Finally. Perfect. Alright. Yep. Come, Trabuti.
Mounted it.
Don't get shaken off!
Okay. Perfect. And the finish.
You got it on the ground! You did it!
Excellent. Woo. Oh, beautiful. Oh, let's get out of there.
Don't touch that flaming bubble.
Flaming bubble. You kind of walked right into that, didn't you? Oh.
Hey, Ugly! Over here!
That was a little gutsy. Kind of worked out though. Oh shit. No.
Looks like it's moving to a new area!
Fine by me. Steak time. Not you again. I can't. Give me some fucking alone time with my monsters. Fucking Rathalos always being like, I'm the main character. John Monster over here. Oh! Mizusune knocked him down. Wow. I mean, hey, that worked out in my favor strongly.
Fierce as a cat!
Well. Did you knock yourself out? What happened? Did you slip on your own soap? What is that icon on the mini map? That's not the
Better collect this trap!
the death symbol. Huh. At least I don't think it is. Doesn't look like the skull. Oh, alright. Oh. Okay. I was excited to use the dam. Oh, that's really cinematic. That's sick.
Wow, what a view!
Just say that again. Ah, yes. Oh, alright. You mind?
I'll just hop off for now. Bigger wasp for you!
Okay, so you just kind of need to mine the bubbles. Because I guess the fiery ones explode. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, you've got one eye on fire. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Get out of here!
Yup, working on it.
Shock traps down and ready
Yeesh. I was probably about to die there.
We've been given more supplies. Protect your sacred couch.
Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's go for another mount. Fine by me. Well. Okay, that is capable of killing me, apparently. I wasn't able to completely wound it and get the finisher. That'll work. Ah, man, I was too slow. Well, it would be only appropriate to land this big catch in return. Where are you going? Oh, I can't place the trap here. Can I lure you over here? Yeah, come over here. Why don't you? Oh. Yeah. That was a tough fight. You can say that again. Whew.
Thank you so much for taking care of the Mizitsune. Now the What's fishing spot will be safe. And that means they'll be able to eat.
Fisher fellow, good luck.
I guess the Scarlet Forest monster ecology is even more diverse than we thought.
A
I'll be sure to make a note of that in my report about Mizitsune. We need to do more research on the ecological distribution here. I'm sure we can find a better way for the Mizitsune population and woodwets to coexist.
Agreed. So, now that this investigation is over, what should we do next?
I was about to say.
Sounds great to me.
The same thing we do every night. Yeah, I'm sure it has. Oof. Yeah, well, I didn't expect that that's what I was getting into. Okay, what are we even doing at this point? Oh my god. that's such a danger zone. Okay, let's try this out. Let's do some science. Let's prove the method. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Put that away. Oh, that's... Cool. So apparently what you do is you go here. Then you go to Suja.
We sure got here fast.
Then you go back to the hollow. And this apparently changes the monster's size every time you do this. I'm not going to spend too long on this. Because one person gave an example that like it took them like 17 resets. I'm just kind of curious how well the method works.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
I can go for some squid. Some calamari. As long as we get a silver crown to show up, I'm not gonna fight it if that's the case, but as long as we prove the method, that's all I really care about. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Well, literally, I just willed that into existence. Very cool. Oh my god, everything is frenzied here. You know what, let's take a look. So for Hirabami, yeah, we already have a small crown. Who's leaving the area first? Okay. I don't know if they're organized based on like who's leaving first
Mind if I hop on?
or what.
I'll just hop off for now.
Oh. Yeah, Saros is not, Frenzy Nursilla, we can ignore you. Emperor Kiribami, let's not do this. Go. And there's a Frenzy Hirabami. I find it interesting how there's 3 here as if there's a pack, but they're all different kinds of Hirabami. There's a regular, there's a tempered, there's a frenzied. This place is cool to explore, but also very much... Okay. Yeah.
The frenzied monster. Be careful. It'll be more aggressive than normal.
Fuck it, I lied. I wanted to fast travel somewhere. So I thought, you know what? Let's give him one more chance. Nope. Alright. Fair enough. So, I think what we'll do is, well, we got all these optional quests. I'd like to unlock my hunter rank so I know where the next cap is. Let's see. Also gonna rearrange this slightly. Yeah. That works for me.
Well, what can I do for you?
We should eat some defensive food. And just hope that the next monster is not going to use high damage elemental attacks.
Thanks for coming. There was something I wanted to share about the situation here. Give me a minute to pull everyone together.
So, was there some problem?
You know about the eruptions in this area, right? Of the energy that the Guardians feed on?
We do. Energy funneled from the Dragon Torch overflows out of these openings, correct?
That's right. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but they've been going non-stop for a while now.
We still don't know the cause, so don't get any ideas. Wasn't anything I did.
This time.
But the Guardians are feasting well, I'll tell you that. What that means down the line, we'll have to see.
What worries me most are the ice shard cliffs. The weather there started going wild, just like here.
Oh, are we gonna get a run back?
We'll prepare for an emergency as we continue our regional investigations.
Thanks. We'll keep a close watch here and do what we can to contain it.
I think we're about to get our
As
refights
for
with the
everywhere
Apex
else,
monsters.
I'm afraid we have no choice but to continue to rely on your Avis unit.
Not a problem. We're on it.
Let's leave things here to the Astrum unit and continue focusing on weather anomalies.
Oh. That was not. Tempered Doshagama, Tempered Gravios. Oh my god. It could be that if we just do like one more hunt, it might tell us like, oh hey, you did it. Because I think that's kind of what happened last time.
The wyvern milk seems to be leaking out in irregular locations.
Okay, so like your bomb is a silver crown. I'm not sure if Tempered Gravios would be good for my first fight.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
What? Oh god, he slipped through some cracks. The cephalopods are weird like that. Oh yeah, you gotta do some weird shit to get up here. Or I could just climb this thing, I guess. Ah, it looks like a big Gravios. It's not. How about the Doshagama? God damn, he's a chunky boy. Oh, okay. That's a large gold crown, and we need small, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother tagging that. Because you could just get an alpha Doshagama investigation.
Imagine what this place looked like before it fell into ruin.
Yeah. It's impressive in its own way.
I hope all this stuff is not gonna, like, this dialogue is gonna happen while I'm, like, rolling around off stream. It's gonna be, unfortunate. Oh, those are the secrets. Oh, they're chill. Nice. Okay. Let's maybe do optional quest stuff. Oh yeah, Mizusune is just wandering around now. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and figure out what quest I want to do. And then we'll probably wrap up after one more. Alright. Let's also look at this real quick. We got... What do we get? The Gloom Gecko. I don't know where. I must have encountered it in the basin somewhere. Lizards that prefer deep caves and other places that light doesn't easily reach. They can even survive in volcanic habitats, proof of their resilience in even the harshest of climes. Their toxicity is unknown, but the red and purple coloring of their skin is believed to be a warning. They survive by feeding on cave insects. Mizusune, specially evolved leviathans with sleek, lithe bodies. Mizusune can secrete a peculiar foam that covers their foes in immobilizing bubbles. Once their prey's movement is impaired, they'll close in with spry, dance-like movements. The foam of a Mizusune allows it to move with incredible agility even on land, but that's not all. Different kinds of foam produce unique effects, such as inflicting bubble blight, healing hunters, or boosting your attacks. It can even employ an explosive foam when angered. If you are inflicted with Bubble Blight, you'll be left open for longer after taking an attack. So fix yourself up quickly with a cleanser. Exactly. Oh, there's a Foxy title. Well, that's nice. Okay. Mission info. Oh my god, we have so many. Right. I imagine so. Huh. I guess we'll do my Palico's quest.
Right.
It was a pretty challenging fight, not gonna lie. Oh, that's the name from of the gadget. Interesting. All right. That shouldn't be too hard. Ah, that makes sense. Like I was commenting during the fight, considering it was a title update monster, you would expect that it would be. I expected it would show up at the end of the post-game story arc.
Quest now. Are you prepared?
Bozu literally sent me on this quest and then said, "What monster are we fighting this time?"
Yep.
You know, it's frustrating. I should definitely consider upgrading my armor some more. Because I think I only upgraded the Rumpopolo parts that I'm wearing. So I'm missing some defense and I could have a higher rarity set. But at the same time, that probably doesn't matter too much until there are set bonuses that really catch my eye. I see you destroying my goddamn camp again. Oh god. Alright. Little war criminal. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, no. That's too tall.
Go all out.
Or is it? No, it's too tall. Alright. Now! Perfect. Where's that one? Oh, boy! Whoa. I got greedy there. Nice. All right. Really got quite the rotation on this guy.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Or so it thinks. See, here are the little guys. Look at them. Track-tail lizards. Well, it was worth a try. Oh, you know. What's going on over here? Ah, friends! Good teamwork. I like how the monsters get covered in sand when they wipe out in the desert. Very nice detail. There we go. Oh, it would have been cool if you actually walked into... Oh, so close! Oh, hello. Come on. Get back here. Well, I thought that the vine trap would work, but I figure I may as well capitalize on the trank bombs I used.
Yahoo! Now that's what I call a big success. I'll explain it all back at camp.
I suppose that does differ from a pitfall trap. And the sausage. Does look like my hunter rank is capped again.
Ooh, guess what? Nice job, partner. Thanks for always helping out with my ideas. Gemma helped me put together the Wrath from Above.
Makes sense.
I had no idea you two were cooking up something like this.
Surprised? If I want to be a top-tier Palico, I need to keep thinking of new ideas.
I'm a lucky hunter.
Right. But my partner is also pretty good. You can always trust me to have your back.
Little leggies flying around.
Thanks. It's a huge help.
Not to mention that something came up in the data he's been compiling for me. He's at the base camp in Azus, and let's head there now.
Perfect.
All right.
Yep.
Let's actually take a look at that Mizitsune set.
Shebar.
Oh, that's a good job set. Some booties. Alright. Ooh, earplugs and jump master. Ooh, that's fancy. Oh, both of these are good. And I'm gonna add both of these. Oh, that's a pretty good, Oh, yeah. What's coalescence do? Yeah. An additional stamina gauge? Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense for, like, when you unlock Mizitsune for the armor to be scaled the way it is, but, like, if the fight is more difficult, meh. Oh. Ooh. That's pretty nice. It's fun. Alright.
You know where to find me.
Hey!
Oh. Got another quest.
Hey! Mind if I tossed another request your way? A quest was posted to investigate the Guardians, and I was hoping you'd come with me. I've got another little something I'd like to test.
Of course. What have you got this time?
More crimes.
Well, it's a new weapon. I don't know if it'll work, but finding out is half of the excitement, yeah?
Sounds like fun either way.
Great! Just accept the quest when you're ready.
Perfect plundering. So that's probably the, I think it's the plunder blade or whatever. And it basically just allows them to get extra materials. Yes, it's mealtime with the Sheen. Let's go. I haven't been offered a meal in a zoos yet. At least I don't think I have. I think those are the 4 meal destinations.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Let's go. I wish we had the means to thank you. Nothing we do could ever be enough. Wait, I know. Why don't you let us regale you with a feast? I'll reach out to you once the preparations are ready, and then you can come join us. Hunter, could I interest you in a meal? Ooh, Moxie and insurance. Let's go.
Help yourselves.
Interesting.
Come by anytime.
Vegetal delights. All right. Let's go see what Nata's going on about.
Hey, thanks for coming. Mr. Satesh said something was strange down below. On the path to Silt, I mean.
Where the wormway was? Alright, I'll get the full story from him.
Alright, I'll go and call him then.
So, I hear something unusual is going on underground.
Yes. The deeper you go, the cooler it gets. Strange, no? So I went down further. And it went from cool to cold, unnaturally cold. It was quite unsettling, so I turned back. What in blazes is going on down there? I figured you people might know something.
I think the problem is that there are no blazes.
I see. That definitely qualifies as an anomaly. Let's head down and have a look.
Okay, let's go. Whoa, something this big can freeze solid?
If it's cold enough here for this to happen.
Right. Reports from base camp on the other side say the blizzard there shows no signs of letting up. details remain unclear, but Jindahad has been observed in a dangerously agitated state.
As I expected.
So, is that what's causing this?
Maybe. The dominant monster in each region has evolved, adapting to the climate in their region and drawing strength from the weather phenomena.
Exactly. What we're seeing is likely the synergy of a fierce blizzard and Jindahad's agitation. More troubling still is how the resulting freeze may be disrupting the flow of energy here.
Now that I think about it, everywhere seems to be in the season of fallow.
The normal flow of energy beyond this point has been blocked. We need to find Jindahad.
All right. Let's prepare at the Ice Shard Cliffs base camp first.
All right, let's give it a go. The run back. Storm Cold Vortex, Chapter 5.
Speak with me once you're ready to go.
Is Rove here? Yes.
Rove, you're here.
You seem a little under the weather.
Now that you mention it, Rove, are you all right?
It bites deep, this cold. I dare say deeper still your furless flesh. Even mine cap is no avail. Of late, I am gnawed too by an ill ease I cannot name, a numb malaise, a rank ennui.
That's rather concerning. Your body may just be reaching its limits out in this cold.
We're here to investigate this extreme cold. You should stay here and rest, Rove.
I agree. You can't expect to hunt for relics if your body gives out on you.
A kind offer, if one I hope never to require.
I'm gonna quickly, oh, the, Gravios went away. I'm gonna peep out that Gypceros.
I made eye contact with it.
Oh, oh, thank you.
Use those floating rocks to our advantage.
All right.
Oh. Shall we head out? Or was there something you needed to do first?
Let's do it.
Understood. Then let's make for Jindahad's location.
Ah, well, that meal's gonna have to wait.
There it is. Jindahad seems even more aggressive than before. It may well be a response to the environment. Slaying authorized for research and containment.
Understood.
Okay, I'm going to assume one of the ridges is this thing here. Anything that the frost seems to be coming out of.
Hold on tight! Don't get shaken off!
Smoke it. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that opens up a weak point. Okay, got it. Well. I like the rattling of the metal that it makes. Oh, yeah. Those kinds of attacks are always cool.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Okay, in retrospect, this actually doesn't seem too challenging. Would I not need lure pods for that?
We got it on the ground.
I will say this seems like a much better version of Xeno'jiiva, because like a major issue I have with that fight is like for the most part you're really just attacking his feet, you're trimming his its nails.
Look out!
Woo. And I was never a big fan of fights on that scale. Whoa! That's gonna explode, isn't it? No? Okay. Gucci.
Look out!
Fine by me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's bust that open. Okay, break that.
This isn't working. We'll have to try another ridge.
Yeah, his back plates are probably just resistance to there's a gem that allows you to prevent your weapon from bouncing off stuff like that. Or a skill, rather. that's cool. You know what? Uh-oh. Okay, Djibouti, I need to sharpen. Okay, now we got some weak points. Oh boy. Uh-oh, boss walk. Oh no. That's bad. Thank you. Oh! I missed. Oh, what a blunder. Hit the spot, please. Okay, I'll just miss out on all that damage. I was stuck on his claws. Thank you. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, is he moving to a different area? Cool, all right. Okay, if you could just kindly come over here, sir. Now, what hit me? Alright, come over here, why don't you? No, you want to. Well.
Careful, it looks angry.
I would hope so. Where is the crumbling ice wall? Whew. Oh no. I wasn't expecting those to be so close to him. I don't know where the asphalt is. I was gonna wait for you to come over here. Oh shit. Whoop. Come here. You leaving? All right. Oh shit. And down you come. Woo.
Looks like there's another ridge on the tail.
All right.
Looks like I have its attention.
Working on it. Okay, you're tuckered out, aren't you? Yeah. I'm wasting an opportunity, aren't I? Yeah.
Bouncing it.
Great form!
And boom.
Time to go on the offensive!
I don't know why I can't hit any of those. Thank you. That is desperately needed. I somehow... Ooh. Well, that was not the play. Oh shit! Oh well, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Sorry.
Insurance meal is clutch, though. You basically get an extra life. Use the crumbling ice wall. I mean, I would if I could. Do I need to... My meal buff's still active? Yeah. Where is this crumbling ice wall? Ah, there it is. Hey. Come here, why don't you? Uh-oh. What the fuck do I do here? Oh. I didn't know I actually had to use those. That was convenient. Ah, well. Ah, there you go.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Okay, so you're kind of just supposed to go up the entire spine.
Floating rocks up there to our advantage.
Yeah, more of these ice chunks. All right, we need to leave at least one. Oh, well. Not sure why you think this is going to work a second time, buddy. Just take a step over here, why don't you? Oh, well. Well. That was dangerous. I would like to do some big damage, sir. Thank you. Mighty courteous of you. Ow. Oh god, my hot drink is gone. There we go. Ah. Well, now I'm kind of fucked if he does that again. Man. Oh no. I do like how battle-worn he is from this fight. That'll work. Oh no. Oh boy. Ah, shit. No! Wow, okay. Well, Divine Blessing saved me there. Oh, that's risky business. Fuck. Mother... Okay. I'm not enjoying this fight anymore. It's kind of going on for a bit too long.
The monster's exhausted.
There we go. There we go. Now, this wouldn't work, right?
Right on target.
No, okay. I thought it was worth a try. Oh, we're fucked. Well, saw that coming. Now, admittedly, that's my own fault. I wasted both resources, both times, thinking, I'll leave one. My food buff's still active? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a bit boring, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you these things you could drop on the monster, but you actually have to use them to survive. So it just becomes this very long endurance battle. Oh, and then these ice chunks come back? Oh, okay. I wish I understood what caused that to happen. I guess you get 2 back every time he does his ult. Okay, so this is one of those things where, like, on your first time fighting it properly, there's really no way you can get a smooth fight out of this. God damn it. And to be fair, a lot of the, like, really, like, enormous set PC monster fights in World were kind of like that. There we go. Oh no. Thank you. Both. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably use that cleanser. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. I feel like I should be using the charge step more. 'Cause I feel like it gets me more distance. Or just react to that earlier. There, this is probably the last one. And down you go. Oh, are you doing the thing? He's doing the thing. That is a fight.
I'm glad you're not hurt.
I was.
Great work removing one of the key factors exacerbating the cold. Let's just hope that allows the landslide to begin a gradual process of thawing.
I was glad to repeat once.
Let's go look for changes.
Can't wait for Arch-Tempered. Fucking Jindahad. That's gonna be fun. Still a cool design. I just wish, I just feel like honestly the fight took too long. That's really all it is. It's fine. It just has too much health. And this is why I kind of feel like being able to drop the ice on the monster is a good thing, without punishing yourself. Speed sharpening and slugger. Ooh. Still no hunter rank increase, huh? Well, maybe the cap will go up after this mission.
It's become unfrozen almost as soon as we took care of Jindahad. The Dragon Torch's power is incredible.
Now the energy can flow again. That's good, right?
Well, that's the thinking, but I'm not so sure it's good.
Right. The flow of energy out is still extremely elevated from previous levels.
What do you think will happen now?
I don't know. We'll have to continue investigating to figure that out.
Agreed. Though we are depending on Olivia's team for many of those answers. In the meantime, we should continue to monitor each region for any anomalies.
Right. Let's get to it.
All right. Okay, still can't create quests for the Apex monsters. Yeah, it can't be captured. Evident, but, you know. A leviathan that sits at the peak of the Ice Shard Cliff's ecosystem. It surrounds its massive form in cold temperatures via ridge-like cooling organs across its body. The frost its limbs produce doubles as a potent weapon and a way to travel along walls and floating rocks. Every part of Jindahad's massive body is capable of powerful freezing attacks. Diminish their offensive capabilities by attacking the ridges that they use for cooling. The largest ridges on their back are particularly powerful and should be destroyed, but the hide there is very tough unless the other ridges are dealt with first. So we should have a Jindahad set now, right?
Anything catch your eye?
No new charms.
Anything catch your eye?
One thing that kind of bums me out is I want to say that elemental charms at their highest level in world would allow you to be immune to their respective blights. But in this one, it just gives you a defense boost, and that's kind of lame. I can understand the reason for doing it so that you're not completely trivializing like monster's damage type plus the blight that it deals, but eh.
What are we making today?
I always thought that that made it feel worthwhile to build toward elemental resistance when I otherwise wouldn't. Oh, that's silly. Ooh, a parasol.
Hello.
That's cool.
What are we making today?
Dober. What is this related to? Just a higher tier... Ooh. Higher tier bone armor, it seems. Okay, you know, that's whatever.
What are we making today?
Ooh, okay. Monster Hardbone. One more. Yeah, may have fought a bit too many Lalabarinas. Let's be honest.
Hello.
Okay, that's cool. So where's the ice? Is there not an ice type hammer? Ah, here it is.
Hello.
Cool. Oh, that gives me Stamina Thief 3. Awesome.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology?
You know, I'll have to look into what the deal is here. So it looks like there's different rarities. There's attack or infinity. Affinity. And that's like a 5% difference. And the rarity seems to affect sharpness. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't seem like a bad system.
Done already?
But I'll have to see. What is my hunter rank at now? It's still at 40. Although now we can remove Agenda Hub from here. Yeah, okay.
I heard from the others. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
You know, I think we're pretty well set here. We might want to start working toward like mega potions. Now, probably what's going to happen is I'm going to do like another hunt. And then I'm going to be told, you need to go somewhere.
I'll get ready too.
Support ship. They even come with their own little posse. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. You have a good one, Lasada. Yeah, no, that's my plan. I think I'm about to wrap up here. Just gonna buy from the support ship, eat some food, so I don't forget to do that. Start my next session, and I'll probably stream again later in the day. Probably in the evening though.
Don't be shy. Have a look.
Oh, that's a hunting horn.
Hope it serves you well. Hope it serves you well.
All right. Alright. Is there any new quests I should be aware of? No, just the side quests that I've already started. Cool, cool. Alright. That'll do. That'll do. And I will see you all later. So peace out.